Let's go, girl.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to Rolebold D&D. My name is Dokuro Jim. Oh, it's time for stream. Fuck.
Fuck. Yes.
Fuck.
Are we all saying the fuck word?
Everybody say the fuck word.
Fuck.
Everybody
Fuck,
chat.
I didn't know we were supposed to do
Everybody chat. Can I get some F space, U space, C space, K space in the chat, please? Followed by some emotes. Please and thank. What is up, everybody? Rolebold D&D, Dokuro Jim, my friends, Jask is here. What's up?
Hello. Now that we're officially on stream, I'm going to make the announcement. My French maid outfit just came in.
Oh no.
Beautiful.
God.
Amazing. If I could give you inspiration for that, I would.
I'll give you inspiration for that.
Okay. I'll take the inspiration. I now have inspiration. I will be sure to use that in the fight coming up.
Okay,
All right, friends. Recollections, unfortunately, are largely on yourselves. All I remember offhand was that we might die in the vampire casino because I actually did not listen to the session at all this past week. I straight up forgot.
That's okay. I remember for some reason a large portion of this.
I got it. What's up, everybody? Genesis here, the better Eugene. So this is what happened. So we went to a flophouse casino thing. The casino guy stole my money. I'm going to kill him. Then I remembered in my Eugene brain that we had to take the feathers off of the weird lady's hat. So we did that, and then Wings left. I'm going to possibly, maybe, say something about that later if I am let. But it's going to happen. Anyway, so shiny guy yeeted himself down the stairs. I'm probably going to run next. What's up? How you doing?
We all made out with a vampire.
Yeah, and then Buttons made out with a vampire like 17 times.
Can I just say, to bully Genesis, he did shoo Calamity off once she got the feathers.
Listen.
That is true.
Yeah.
So it's your fault.
We don't talk about what I do, just what you do.
Right. No, that's perfectly fair. I think Calamity should take the full blame for this because I like problems.
So, who is everybody still in like the top floor?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
had that map
Gilbert
of
is on the
someplace.
bottom floor.
The only person not on the top, or the only two people not on the top floor are Gilbert and Fog.
Okay.
Or not Fog, Calamity. I don't know why I said Fog.
I'm assuming Fog is gonna run soon. I'm surprised he actually didn't. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't run after her. Honestly,
I have no idea. No one knew. Calamity left it in secret. No one knows she's gone until I think just before things started to go off.
I wouldn't have seen her go down the stairs.
No, she snuck off. She used stealth.
Oh, okay.
Technically, no. I will clock you on that, Jask. I love you. She did use stealth, but Calamity stealth. Not like I was sneaking in the shadows, but I look like I belong here. So I'm just going to walk away.
Yeah, your stealth is to literally just walk away. So yeah, no, you probably would have seen Calamity leaving at the stairs, yes.
Okay.
That is very fair. Thank you for reminding me of that, Beep.
No problem.
So Calamity leaves. Genesis is gonna go, well, it's been nice, but I gotta go. And then he just
stands up a little taller, and goes, if you run, the slowest of you will die, and then the next, and maybe by then the rest of you will have made it out.
Genesis looks like he wants to run, but he stays.
Is it? The white feathers actually look really nice on you. They compliment you a lot. I mean, you would look good in anything, but they stand out.
Make me May simp moments. Make me a persuasion check.
Hey, May.
Sounds good.
May?
Yeah.
Take a +5 on that. Genesis goes, yeah, you're really hot or whatever. Take a +5.
Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Persuasion.
Also, for those that don't know, because we didn't quite touch on it, what's happening here is they are talking to a vampire who's very fashion focused and had these black feathers stolen off of their little head accessory, and instead some white feathers put in their place.
Are they white? I thought Calamity's feathers were pink.
Depends on what part Genesis took from, whether it's the pink feathers at the end or the pale pink whitish feathers.
He wouldn't have ripped off the end feathers because they're too low to the ground. He would have gone like somewhere near her shoulders. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 21.
A 21?
Oof.
Yeah, I have a +7 to my persuasion, and then with Jim's +5.
Okay.
So
okay,
yeah.
So she pauses to look at you, May, and you've been schmoozing her the entire time from the moment of her existence. You have been hamming it up and laying it on thick. And so she looks to you, and then she looks back down at the headdress, and she's just staring at it. And you can see the moment where it actually clicks, like it's gone past the initial anger of I've been stolen from. And she's like looking at this now, and maybe I haven't been stolen. Maybe they were trying to help. So she puts it on, and she looks over towards a goblin sitting by the stairway, who has gotten out of their seat and has pulled out like a large baseball bat with nails in it, and is just waiting by the stairway. Like when Genesis had started to turn Gilbert from the bottom of the stairs, you saw this goblin literally crouch down so that they're even better at knee level and like get into a bunting position. He was ready to take their knee, or Z was ready to take their knees.
The kneecaps.
Oh no.
Not my kneecaps.
My amorphous kneecaps.
The Countess looks to this goblin and goes, "How do I look?" I'm going to roll. And I want let's do May. Go ahead and give me just high or low.
Okay. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
The goblin takes a moment to look them over and just slowly starts to give a small little nod and goes, I mean, it doesn't stand out as much as the black feathers, but the white pink kind of suits the rest of the outfit, I guess.
May gets offended when he says they don't stand out as much as the black feathers.
Well, when they're looking at you wearing that object, certainly that's not going to be their focus.
Yeah, and I mean, what does the goblin know, really?
Yeah, and you know that is a good point because that just means you stand out even more.
Go ahead and make me another persuasion.
Hey, May.
Sounds good. Yeah,
Take another +5.
sounds good.
I will spend all my shit on this, please,
I was
God.
gonna say.
I have one more. I will spend all my shit.
Actually, it's going to be with disadvantage because you insulted her goblin companion.
Well, the fuck you. Okay.
Good job.
No, I think it's funny. I think that shouldn't be a disadvantage because that's hilarious.
All right, I'm just going to roll 2d20. I'm going to take the lower one and then add the modifier to it.
Yep. Ah!
I don't know what. So 9 plus 12. That would have been really great if it was just a flat roll. Because,
21.
Yeah, that's another 21.
Yeah.
Toodlepip, which is the goblin's name, like huffs and like climbs back up into their chair, but baseball bat's still out, and like they're still, you can tell they're just ready to take a swing.
Yeah. Me and the goblin are making eyes.
In the chair, they're now at like maybe torso level for the majority of you, because it is a taller chair.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally got a high chair.
So wait, would that make him about stomach level on Fog?
Yeah, it would make him about stomach level for Fog, maybe a little bit lower. The Countess thinks this over for a little bit more, and like the tension in the room is palpable. You've got other people at the other different tables. Like there's maybe one or two have ducked under the gambling tables in this room, but the rest have stood and look ready to start a fight the moment it drops. And before she finally just kind of returns back to her throne, sits down slowly, crosses a leg over, and goes, "Right, well, I really like those feathers, and maybe you have given me some more. I need more payment to smooth over the fact that I was just blatantly stolen from."
Splendor, after she says that, takes a step forward and like spreads her arm in a partial bow, and her braids fall forward. And she's like, "Well, to the victor go the spoils, and I've got a collection here. Take your pick."
Oh.
And in her hair, of course, is all of her myriad rings of various different precious metals and gems and such, all different like styles. And of course, she's got her Laurel Crown as well, which is basically a band of steel with some gold chasings on it that has been like die cut basically into the outline of leaves and resting on her brow.
Okay. She actually points to the Laurel.
May really quickly goes, but not this, and takes the button that she gave Splendor.
Love that.
That's really cute.
But no, the Countess points at the Laurel and goes, "Well, just in case somebody else gets the idea to go stealing the feathers again, it'd be nice to have a backup accessory. I like the color of it. I'll take that from you."
Does it look like she's going to take it off herself, or
no? She has sat down in her throne. She's waiting
Gotcha.
for you to bring it to her.
All right. Well, Splendor takes another step forward, obviously just to close the distance and pass it over. And she has a moment where it actually kind of gets stuck on her forehead, and she makes a little bit of a face and then pops it up, gives it a little spin around in her hands, holds it on both palms, and holds it out for her.
Okay. She leans forward in the throne that she has to grab it, and instead grabs your wrist and locks eyes with you. If you or your group ever steals from me again, you will not know rest in this Revelia. Am I clear?
As the lady wants it.
She nods and takes the Laurel. Let's go.
Splendor, rocks back on her heels, just brushes her hands over the front of herself, even though, her clothes weren't rumpled or anything, and still is kind of waiting. Not ready to retreat. Just waiting to see if there's anything else.
The Countess is just making a show. Like, you could tell that she is purposely not addressing anyone, just looking the Laurel over for some time. Sets it down cleanly into her lap, looks back up. Well, you all have paid your tribute to be here. Some of you more than once. So,
not a problem.
With your payment paid, and this little problem smoothed over, please, gamble, have fun. And she leans back into her throne and just goes to checking her nails, pretending you guys don't exist anymore.
Splendor, who had still slightly been bowed over, straightens back up with a flourish, and once it seems that all is clear for the moment, goes to turn. And is Mayworth still nearby?
Absolutely. She's holding onto the button to make sure it gets back to Splendor.
Splendid. Well, she is going to put a hand very smoothly in the same motion on Mayworth's shoulder to spin her around and march her away from the throne. If she can.
May, as they're walking away, kind of does the look over the shoulder and a tiny little wave goodbye. And then hands the button back to Splendor as they go.
She keeps a hand gently rested at the back of May's shoulder as they go, however far they're going to go. Is fog still on the way, nearby?
Yeah, Fog just kind of stood there watching to see what happened. I would say also by this point he's probably starting to look around for Calamity and noticing she's not there and might be panicking.
Oh.
To see if he panics.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's a straight up panic.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, when they get nearby, does it look like is he doing an antsy dance or is he actually moving someplace?
He would be starting to walk around, kind of like going from high to low. Like if he gets lower, he'll just see her like under a table or something.
Oh.
And he's just starting to frantically look around for her, kind of like a parent would start frantically looking around for a lost child.
Where is Genesis at this time? Is he still over by the stairs?
Yeah, Genesis is going down the stairs, and he has picked up Gilbert from his place on the floor.
Like, I don't even have to roll anything. It's just, he's on the floor. He face planted.
Yeah,
It's fine.
and
You tossed yourself down a staircase.
I did. He was gonna try doing, like, cool parkour shit, but it's like, it's not a fucking monk.
yeah, cool, cool.
Full plate. As
He
somebody who
jumped-
has worn full plate, I can tell you, no.
Cool parkour shit. Oh god, I'm in armor. Clunk.
It's
Hey,
like
he's not wearing
No, you're
full
right, not
plate.
full plate, but as somebody who's worn armor.
He's wearing half plate, thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly.
He only clinks half as much.
It's a lot of weight to be throwing around.
Yeah, and yeah,
gosh.
he's not very strong either, so it really is like, once you get to, like, the tipping point, he just kind of fell.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
thinking, I forget that Fog has wind chimes in his antlers.
that's true. He's probably also noisy as he's looking around.
Very noisy.
She's gonna try to get his attention as she goes past. Do you want me to roll anything for that?
No, I'm not gonna make you roll against that.
No,
I like
Fog-
rolling just for Fog.
Fog is looking for someone. Fog will notice you.
Okay. Well, it's about that time, I suppose, that Splendor also takes a look around and does she spy a Calamity? No, she does not.
No, she does not.
I don't know what you're talking. There's like 6 different calamities in the room, actually.
Sometimes it's like I can still hear her voice.
This is when her horror monstrosity just shows up.
I was gonna say that's when
Oh my god. That meme of the guy in the corner at the party, except it's Calamity's monster.
They don't know I'm still here.
Unfortunately, we do.
Polite.
Oh gosh. Well, I'm not quite done, Jim. Just a second. She's going to get Fog's attention if she can. Like, reach over and try to, like, put a hand on his antler to angle his head towards her to actually get his full attention for like 2 seconds. Like, hey, you're looking for her. She's probably outside. You ready to go? Come on, come on. It's no, she's not over. Come on. It's like, mate.
When you say outside, he has like a bell go off in his head. Right, there was an outside, and he's just gonna start booking it down the stairs.
Yeah, she stumbles a little bit and let's go a little bit late. And
I really hope that in the process of going down the stairs, like, Genesis is like lifting Gil up a little bit, and Fog just
Barrels over
Yeah,
you.
so what I imagine is Fog just barrels down the stairs, and Genesis just grabs Gilbert and like yanks him forward, and like, and then they're like in uncomfortable like distance between each other, and he's like, ugh. Don't be that close to me.
pull me towards you then, jeez.
You were going to die.
I would rather get ran over by the demon dog.
Yeah, well, the other one would be mad at me if I let you die, so...
Bill just, like, pushes away from him and, like, brushes himself off as if you've gotten him dirty and just starts walking towards the exit.
Okay. As you all are leaving, heading for the exit, you see the door open, and a man in the full cloak, head to toe. Even the cloak's hood is pulled down low, and like even with light going upwards from the candles all over the floor and such, you cannot see into the cloak. His arm bends a bit too much as he walks.
Oh my god.
And he
Yes.
walks in and just goes towards the bar. The door is left open. You guys can leave.
Why do I feel a sense of unease?
When Genesis feels unease.
Oh gosh. Okay, so fog has gone down. Eugene and Gilbert are already down the stairs. May and Splendor have made it to the stairs. She is going to pause before she gets there, and at least make sure that May is paying attention.
May's still looking behind, like, you know, just her last look before they head out.
Splendor, like, is still, after fog almost knocked her over, like, goes to set a hand on Mayworth's shoulder again, but stops before she does. Like, Mayworth, can we go outside? Can I get your attention for 2 seconds?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm focused.
You're not. You're
I'm
very
not, but I'm gonna try.
You're about to fall. Don't fall down the stairs, please. And she waits for Mayworth to go first before she follows her down. And as Mayworth goes down, she goes to fix it, like take a look at the butt and then fuss with it and fix it back in her braids. And while they're going down to meet the others, she's reaching up to the front of her hair where you can actually see little, like, crystalline horn nubs sticking out from her forehead where you couldn't see them before. And she's fussing with her hair to get her bangs to cover them up. Like, okay, what are we doing?
Well, we need to go back to the Birdman, right?
Outside? Cool. Yes. Yeah, that sounds great. Sounds great. Mayworth, like, there's another. Yeah. Okay. Don't trip.
I can see the stairs now. It's fine.
She looks doubtfully at Mayworth.
At this point, if May can't see the queen lady, she's good. She can focus on the stairs.
She looks at Gilbert. It's like, what happened to you?
Is Gil still there?
Isn't he?
I'd imagine, yeah. Like, you guys are heading out. Yes.
Oh, I thought they were still at the stairs.
Yeah, I was thinking that he and Genesis were on the landing, and Splendor and May just came down, and Fog, of course, is probably gone.
Because he walked away from.
He walked away from Genesis. So yes, Gilbert is Gilbert is leaving. Gilbert, you actually probably almost bump into the Noodle Man.
I was gonna ask that.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Gil sees him, there's like a hint of recognition in his eye, and he kind of stumbles. He does that like kind of second glance sort of thing, but then he remembers how Eugene almost ripped his head off the last time he dared to talk about the Noodle Man, and he just kind of shakes his head and keeps going.
Okay. I love the terror of the Noodle Man. So great.
He just wants to play cards, man.
Yeah.
Sure he does. What's his favorite drink?
Spaghetti water.
Are you sticking around to find out?
No. Gil doesn't want to know anything about this man.
Are you sure? I thought that was Eugene.
Are they married?
Well,
It's his favorite drink.
Oh my
He's a
god.
noodle man. He likes.
Charles, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Get in the Twitch chat if you want to say shit.
Yes, please. Promote activity. Poor Galorum is
Yes.
popping all the jokes. Like, Galorum is the chat MVP always.
I was going to say, by the way, Galorum, thank you so much for being active in the chat. Absolute MVP. But yes, you guys are able to leave. If anybody would like to investigate the Noodle Man, he's there. He's at the bar. He's going to order a drink.
investigate the Noodle Man.
No, I'm good,
Fog
thanks.
is too busy making very pathetic whining noises for a giant monster and barreling through the fucking casino.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fog left. Because of the way Fog was leaving, I would have assumed Fog left before the Noodle Man even arrived.
He's speedy.
The casino's not terribly big, so you get out quick.
Okay.
Yeah, Fog would have been ahead of Gil anyway.
Yeah.
'Cause he barreled through him.
Yeah.
Aside from I was going to say, aside from doing a not counting theoretical head count, Splendor is just doing her best to try and not herd everyone towards the door, but make sure they're heading in the right direction, Mayworth.
I'm here. Walking.
Yeah,
How long, though?
I would say everyone's probably out by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you all leave the casino. And
I'm so glad I can remember things now.
Oh no.
you can hear the thumping of music. It's distant, but it's coming from behind the casino.
We're headed back to Locks right now, so Genesis doesn't pay any attention.
Okay.
Splendor, just pauses just outside to sort of get her bearings and a feel for the outside. Is there anything particular I notice about the music aside from just distant thumping? Does it sound like anything I've heard?
It sounds very much like nothing you've ever heard before. For players' sake, loud house music, like loud electronic, lots of heavy bass. You can feel the vibrations in your bones from this distance.
She stops and looks over her shoulder in that direction to see if she can spy anything over the casino and
Not
listens.
over the casino.
Yeah, and then goes back to looking out on the street and keeping an eye out for their missing teammate.
All you see is a path of destruction and chaos in the wake of what you can only assume is likely Fog moving at max speed, trying to find Calamity.
Is Fog full on bolting in a random direction?
Yeah.
Or
It's probably not entirely random, is it?
No, it's probably not, because as shown in the previous episode, Fog can hunt people down on smell alone.
so we just lost Fog now too.
Loss is a
I
strong
wouldn't
word. The
say
hunting
lost.
down.
Not with
We
the
know where they're
speed
going.
and destruction. Tents are not a physical object that can stop Fog's movement.
Yeah.
They can slow him down a little.
Does Splendor still have a hold on May?
It was never a solid hold. It's just a gentle pressure of her hand on her shoulder, and by the time they got outside, she stopped and May probably kept going.
May's going to be heading towards the music. I've never heard anything like this before.
I will say, once Gil gets outside and he sees the destruction that Fog has left in his wake, he'll just sigh and then just start trudging in that direction.
Buttons, we got a job to do. We can come back.
Yeah, I think he's got Mayworth. Mayworth, please. But by the sound of it, it's probably a party of some sort, and we all know a party here is going to last a good long time. We shouldn't, after what happened, we shouldn't let Fog be out on his own for too long.
Just disappointment overcomes May's face, and she kind of does that thing where, when you bring a child along on errands?
McDonald's.
No.
It's kind of like,
We've got McDonald's at home, and it just flips his Calamity, who is currently just sitting there surrounded by children of the candy corn at a picnic table outside of Locks.
I was defaulting to the orders of black coffee and leaves.
We're all still wearing our masks too, aren't we?
Yes, you all are all wearing masks of Heckna's face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Splendor's has probably got the bottom ripped off now and smeared with blood with what happened.
Yes.
yeah. So, as they tell that to May and start heading in the direction of Fog, May is very much like kid in Belks while mom tries on shoes. Don't want to be there, have to be there. Was promised a disco after.
Splendor looks at her and she opens her mouth, and for like the first time, she seems hesitant. And she sighs and she like tips her head towards the others, but she doesn't put a hand back on May where she's like, okay, I'm going this way. Come on, let's go.
No, you're right. We'll come back.
And as she turns to go, like she makes like this soft, displeased noise under her breath. Might be words, might not be, but she is very pointedly looking off in the direction that Fog ran.
Okay. So there will be no checks for trying to follow the path of destruction Fog would have left. Fog, just real quickly, go ahead and give me a survival check. We'll do it with advantage.
Sure. With advantage.
Who survives, Fog or the car that he runs into?
Wow. That'd be a 9.
Okay. Fog is in a bit of a panic right now. So while Fog usually is pretty good at tracking things down, which by the way is what the survival check was for, not right now. The brain is fully gone.
Full
Do I-
blown panic.
Do
So
I catch up to him?
You're following the path. Fog, are you moving at max speed?
I would say yes.
Okay, there's no way any of you are catching up
If
with him.
he's fully panicked, yeah, he's moving at max speed.
Fog, what is your max? What is your current movement speed?
50 feet.
50 feet. Like that's your normal like move move.
No, that's
like-
just my walking speed, sorry.
Yeah, no. So that's your move action, right? So
Okay.
that means that if you're at a full dead sprint, you're moving 100 feet in 6 seconds.
He zoom.
It's a different type of zoom.
So
Is
yeah,
he just, like, running around then, like
so Fog, you believe that you're following Calamity, and you do follow the smell of Calamity for a good distance, and then you hit an area where a bunch of people have just paraded some amalgamations through the area, and there's so many strong scents now of not just the horrific smells that amalgamations bring with them naturally, but also manure and other people and candy and cotton candy and the other various smells of the Revelia. It becomes a bit too much. You lose the trail.
Poor Fog. The amount of scents just assaulting his nose right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't help the panic. Now he's just frantically trying to find any trail of it. And he's probably staying more or less in one area, probably backtracking to where he last smelled it at, and then just moving back and forth a lot.
Okay. The rest of the party. You guys following the path of destruction, you do come across Fog in a specific area, just kind of seeming a little lost, trying to pick up the scent again.
Whoa, my headset cut out for a second. Could everyone speak for a moment?
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, cool.
No.
I think
Not here.
May tries to approach Fog and is like, "Hey, oh gosh, oh boy, hi, are you okay?"
You're just gonna hear very pathetic noises being made from him as he's just kind of stomping and climbing around on anything that'll hold his weight, as he's sniffing the air and just doing anything to try and find Calamity's scent trail again.
Do I know that I think that at this point May knows enough to know that he's looking for Calamity. So I think May is gonna be like, okay, oh boy, and kind of like desperately starts to look around, and he's like, well, okay, so let's take maybe a few minutes and we'll try to figure out where she went. And
She's
I look
probably
to,
going
like,
back to Locke.
Splendor
She had the feathers.
So, she looks over to Splendor and Genesis, and like her eyes are like, "Wanna? Oh, what do we do?"
We go to the Birdman.
Okay. Do you want to go to the Birdman? May doesn't know who that person is, so she's just repeating the words.
Genesis just nods like, yeah.
How?
No, I said that to Fog.
Oh, okay.
Like maybe she'll be there.
Fog is just like whining, and he's kind of shutting down. Like it's full blown panic. He doesn't know where Calamity is, and he's just like, I don't know how to find her. Not that he says that, but it's the vibe he's giving off.
Yeah. May's gonna try to give Fog like a comforting, like side hug and just kind of sit down next to him to help him.
Okay. While May is doing that, May, make me a strength saving throw. Eugene, make me a strength saving throw. Gilbert, what's your AC?
Oh gosh.
My AC is 20.
Okay.
Oh no. What is happening to us again?
Oh God.
Okay. So that's a 14 on die plus 7 is 21. You did say saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Why did I not have to make the check though?
I didn't either.
Yeah. What's weird? What? I do not like that.
Because when everybody else went up, like Splendor was still kind of tagging along behind, I suppose, to make sure that they didn't veer off the path.
Like, technically, Gil was ahead of everybody, too.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on.
17.
I meant to ask about how far from the casino did we probably get to?
You've made it a pretty good distance. You're not too far off from Locks at this moment.
Does anyone have access to the map really quick? I keep forgetting to please send that.
I'll just put it in our Heckna general chat for you.
So May and Eugene, I technically ran this a little wrong. We're gonna roll with it. May and Eugene, you both stumble a little bit or get knocked a little bit forward as webbing hits across your back and attempts to pin you to the ground. You are able to quickly tear it off of you, though. In the same moment, from above, dropping down below, right behind you, Gilbert, you hear a sound land with a very, surprisingly quiet thud for the shadow it's casting over you. And you are going to be taking, let's see, that was... you're going to be taking 18 points of damage, 9 of which is poison.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay. Does the poison damage do anything specific? I'm not poisoned. I just
you're not poisoned. You just took some poison damage. I also need you, and please do this in dice rolling and bot stuff because this is a rather important roll. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how to do this because I always roll with my own dice.
So it's going to be exclamation point, roll, space, 1d20 plus, and then your modifier.
Plus, exclamation point, roll, 1d20 plus my con modifier?
Your con saving throw.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's the same. Great.
Gilbert.
Yes?
This figure thuds behind you. You feel something latch onto an exposed part of your neck.
Oh.
Oh.
And you feel the venom jettison into your bloodstream. before they pull their bite away from you.
Hey,
And
Jazz.
let's get initiatives.
I was gonna say, how close am I to Gilbus?
You're all fairly close by at this point.
Oh, now I get a good roll. Cool, good.
So we're gonna need initiatives.
Oh Jesus!
Mother-
Ow!
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Why?
you'll as soon as I'm assuming this is. Well, actually, no, I don't actually know what this is. Yeah, you just hear Gil scream out in pain. I like initiative. Oh, that's. I fucking hate everything.
Yeah, my dice are not my friend today. I am
Alright.
rolling absolute shit.
Yeah.
All right, so
Wow.
mine was 20.
I'll put Gil's in here at. Oh. A big ol' 11.
It's a
Hey,
strong
Chaz.
11.
Could I get a very brief eye scan overview of what's happening?
When we get everybody's initiatives, yes.
Gotcha.
Although this didn't poison me, did it?
No, it didn't give you the poison condition.
Okay.
It just did poison damage.
Okay.
I've got May's initiative. I got Gil's initiative.
I
Eugene,
rolled
can I get your
I rolled
initiative?
a 19.
Maybe we'll get the small rolls out of the way now.
I was going to combine Genesis' name and Eugene's name, and the word that made I did not like. So
Eugenesis.
no, thank you.
Yeah, it's a little too close to something
Yeah,
really.
it's too close to something very else.
We don't do that here.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got Gilbert's. May, what is yours?
20.
Oh, it's 20. Yep. Okay. Splendor.
Mine was a 5.
Oh boy, Splendor.
She's still trying to fluff her hair over her horns.
And Fog.
Fog also had an 11.
I believe your dex is probably higher than Gil's, so
Probably, yeah.
If it makes any help, the dex is 7. Or plus 7, I should say.
Oh, yeah. Although, what is... I know there's, like, a thing for, like, what you're, like, how bloodied you are based on, like, your health. Is there, like, a... Like, just under, like, 75%. How bloody is that? I'm trying to figure out without just blatantly
Okay.
saying, like...
So normally what
Oh.
I do, at 50% that's bloodied. When they're like 75-ish, I usually say that they're looking really fucked up. And
Okay.
then when they're in like the last couple single digits, they're on death's door.
Okay, Gil's looking a little fucked up.
Oh boy.
Just a little.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, well. Surprise round just happened. I'm gonna be nice because originally when I rolled their 23, I was like, oh, they get another turn. Technically, the way surprise rounds work, their turn just happened. May, it's your turn.
Okay. All right.
I feel lucky right now.
Yeah.
I feel like you would have killed me just now.
Yeah, well, they have multi-attack.
See, I'm not
Oh
even
my
against
God.
that. Like, I think it's hilarious.
Which actually, okay, hold on.
Oh no.
I'm gonna leave this up to you, Gilbert. As I said they had multi-attack, I remembered I didn't roll for their second attack.
You do whatever you want, man.
Would you like me to roll for their second attack, or would you prefer I didn't and have them
Yes,
just they were
hurt
so
me.
caught up in it?
Do the thing.
Okay. Okay.
We have just started to turn into a very different kind of dungeon, everyone.
Gilbert, that is a 17 to hit you.
It doesn't hit.
Okay.
The safe words are, oh god, no!
And my safe word is mommy.
You have to use your,
That's such a bad safe word.
if you have to use your safe word, something's
Very
already
bad
wrong.
safe word.
That was a reference to my my Critical Role fans out there.
Okay, sorry. May, it is now your turn.
So once May sees that, just like you see like pure blind rage coming over her. I think that May is going to run and jump at whatever it is behind Gilbert. And then, like, can I roll to see if I land, like, on it?
Yeah, make me enough for acrobatics. Oh, by the way, what you do see, by the way, is a figure in a leotard, very acrobatically dressed, several arms fully out. You can see like they're half between like having a carapace and not having a carapace, and their head is just full spider.
Cool.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Cool. I'm gonna jump on them. Acrobatics, you said?
Yep.
Uh, 16. Sorry, I forgot to roll in the thing.
You're all good. Like I said, you guys can use your dice if you want to. There's just certain ones I would prefer you do it with the bot. So with that 16, you do end up jumping on top of them. You're on top. You've got like your legs and arms wrapped around them at the moment.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and cast Shatter.
Cool.
Right behind it, so that
if you're on
like,
it, it'll catch you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but that's just what May would do.
Okay.
It's part of it.
May would come at them like a spider monkey, then blow them both up. I'm here for it. I'm so here for it.
That's really what she would do.
What kind of Saga the Tanya of evil bullshit is this?
Right. I don't need ammo.
Is this a radius spell or a touch spell?
A radius
spell.
It's a radius
Am I
spell,
in that?
but May
May's
just bitey. May's bitey. Yeah.
Okay, give me just a moment. What kind of save is that? Is that Constitution or Dex? I can never remember.
Constitution. And it is a 15.
Well, I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, sweet.
Or a 2.
I guess I have to roll a Constitution save as well.
You do have to roll a Constitution save against your own spell save DC.
Who wins, Mayworth or Mayworth?
Okay, that was 17. So I did actually make it.
Okay, cool.
Yay!
I only take half damage.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage.
Just because I like chaos. If I'm looking at the right spell, it's a 10-foot diameter. Am I not in that?
No, she cast it behind the person. So
yeah, I
not...
cast
behind
it
them?
behind that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cast it so you were like right on the edge of that.
I'm just trying to get Gil killed at this point.
So that's 21 points of damage for it and 10 points of damage for me.
Yep. Okay. You do 21 points of damage to it. They cry out in like a chittering cry. Like you can almost hear the like kind of humanoid voice behind arachnid chittering jaws.
Cool. Let me see if I and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Gilbert.
Okay. Technically you can't.
Oh, it's listed under my bonus actions.
When you have for casting spells, if you cast a spell that has a level as an action, you cannot cast a spell that has a level as a bonus action. You can only cast a bonus action cantrip. And vice versa.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only way you can do 2-leveled spells in a turn is if you have action surge.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I was just looking at my sheet and I misinterpreted it. So, okay, instead...
No, the sheet doesn't tell you. It's just in the rules for casting magic, so it's very understandable not to know that.
Yeah. So instead, I think I will go ahead and cast Bardic Inspiration. And I would like to use for that Bardic Inspiration, I'd like to use my Mote of Potential for Gilbert.
What does Mote of Potential do?
You summon a Mote of Potential that orbs within 5 feet of the creature. And for May, it's probably going to look like something like just a big pink fluffy disco ball kind of looking thing. Lots of glitter and
brilliant. Gil is a light shade of pink right now.
So you have 3 options. You can do ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Let me know let me know what you'd like to use it for, because for each thing it's very different. So like ability check, the Bardic Inspiration die can be rolled again, and you can choose which ones to use. Attack roll, the target and each creature of your choice that you see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die. Or if you do a saving throw, the creature using the Bardic Inspiration die gains temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die.
Who knew May was a badass? Jesus Christ.
That is a lot of information.
Yeah,
I know. That's why I said just let me know what you do, and I'll let you know what your Mote of Potential does.
Okay. That puts us to Genesis.
All right. So, not Genesis for long. So, we see Gilbert get chomped upon, right?
Yeah.
I've been waiting to do this for a minute, okay? So, there's a turn, and Genesis's face of oh shit turns to a face of shocked horror. And I'm not going to yell because my voice is fucky because of my sinuses, but basically he screams Gilbert, casts out a hand, and so I'm doing Eldritch Blast, Action Surge, Eldritch Blast, Jask.
Okay.
I'm spending both of my sorcery points for 2 uses of Transmute spell for each one and turning it into holy damage. So, what you see, Gilbert, is you see a golden light fill Eugene's eyes as he casts out a hand, and 4 novas of holy sunlight shoot out of his hand and streak towards the arachne, whatever the fuck it is. And so now I get to roll 4 attacks at +6.
Does Gil see these like streams just like flying towards him?
Yeah, but they're like holy novas of sunlight. So like they start off as these tiny flickering like these flickering bulbs, and then they burst into bright light and just fling from Eugene's hand.
Yeah, it's all happening within like 6 seconds. So Gil is a little anything flying towards his face is a little alarming.
That's a 16 + 6, Jask. Does that hit?
That will hit.
Okay.
What kind of spell is that?
That is a cantrip. But I'm using.
Okay, but like, is it like an area spell? Or
no, it is an attack
target.
spell. It is a single target.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So that's a 16 + 6 that hits. That is a 14 + 6. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's 2. The third one is a 12 + 6. Does that hit?
It does.
Okay, and then my last one is an 18 + 6. So
That's
hits.
also gonna hit.
Okay, so 4d10 radiant damage. Let me get my d10 here. I think I have more than one handy. Yeah, okay. So, is it a 6 or a 9? That is a 6. So, 11. 11 + 18. So, 29?
29.
Yeah.
Okay. These bolts of just pure glowing light slam into the body of this thing. Gilbert, you feel it like stumble against you and then fall limp against your armor and then slide down. May you just write it down as they are killed.
May a little bit thinks that she killed this thing.
She's so powerful.
She's just like jumping on the carcass and like punching it still.
Oh my
I love
gosh.
that. We are still in initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Anything else, Genesis?
Eugene is gonna run over to Gilbert and like kneel down and be like, "Are you okay?"
Fuck, that hurt.
Yeah, but it's dead. Are you okay?
No.
And Eugene's hand is smoking as he like touches you.
Kind of flinches a little bit, but we're still in initiative, so.
Yep, there's about 6 seconds right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bug.
Yes.
All that has happened. It's your turn.
A lot happened.
Yeah.
So Fog is probably on alert and has switched his attention to obviously the fighting, and that will probably put him in a state of mind of punching that thing in the head. So he's going to move up to it and
Start pummeling the corpse on the ground.
yep, just pummel that corpse head into absolute nothingness with
Joining May in the destruction of the corpse.
Fog and May bonding over beating this thing up.
Fog is very distressed, and he has a lot of emotions he's trying to process right now that he's never had to deal with before.
Okay. Bug, go ahead and make me your attacks with advantage.
Okay. I'm going to roll 2 separate times, because last time that did not pan out.
Our party has such an interesting energy tonight.
It's we don't want to die.
Yeah, it's called We Don't Want to Die energy.
I don't know about you, but
Listen, you had your chance to be Olive, okay?
who said anything about Olive?
Jask, is there a limit rule on this? Because I feel like Riley is cheating.
I'm kidding.
Who's Olive?
Oh God.
No, I'm
Sorry.
just saying, Olive has been effectively retired. If Gilbert dies, there's a different character that they'd have to bring in.
That's a 13 to hit, Jasket.
Okay, you're just smashing into the body wildly. Some of your blows aren't even connecting; they're just hitting the ground.
That
He's
was
just that distressed.
yeah.
Is there? You have multi-attack, right?
I do. That I
Go ahead
do.
and make another attack with advantage.
Yep. I almost grabbed the wrong dice. That would have been bad. Would have looked at that and been like, "What?" 17. Okay. I can do math. I don't know why I can't do math. Jesus Christ, I can't add simple fucking numbers together. 24 to hit.
24 is definitely going to hit. That is 2 failed death saving throws for the Were Spider Acrobat.
Yikes.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Gilbert.
Yeah, he's gonna spend his action kind of gripping the bite on his neck, and he's going to use his lay on hands thing for his action. And I'm going to heal myself.
Okay.
For
Do you want to
18.
use the Bardic Inspiration now, or do you want to save it?
I don't know what that would do in this situation, so
I don't know that it could be used for the.
You're right.
hand
Never mind.
hands.
Never mind.
because it's not a spell or anything, it's just an action that I can do.
Yep.
Okay, so healed up 18. Okay. Yeah, he'll just heal up the wound, and kind of stand up, kind of right himself a little bit, and look around. What am I seeing?
Make me a perception check.
Oh, jeez. 13.
Okay. You're seeing a corpse being brutalized by a May and a Fog. Well,
happening?
not quite corpse, an unconscious body being brutalized. And a corpse to be, if you will. And you can see a lot of revelers in the area, like, getting out of the way, moving back. A few of them are, like, watching very interested. A few of them are getting closer. Not, like, close enough to be involved, but close, like, ooh, interesting.
Yeah, I think Gil, still, like, kind of clutching his neck, his hands kind of glowing a bit, just stares at this with, like, a weird grimace of just, like, what the fuck is happening? And just stares at the carnage. And that's all he does.
Okay. Splendor,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Okay, well, Splendor was apparently way behind everybody else because by the time she would get anywhere near this stuff, it would already be a pulpy mess. But she stops a good distance away after all this happens, and she is going to take a very healthy look around.
Okay, make me a perception.
Sorry, I was trying to get my bag open. Okay, let's see here.
You're all good.
Ah! Where'd it go?
Runaway dice.
Hold on
And,
while I hunt down the D20.
Well, go get another ice cream, you weirdo.
I have an ice cream.
Come over here and get it.
Chuck says if you come over here and get it.
We've talked about this. It'll
That
take
is-
me, like...
Don't put that cat in front of me. She's
Hey,
being
can
nothing but a
Jess?
brat.
Yes, Splendor.
21.
21? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Looking around, you can spot a singular acrobat watching everything. Doesn't, like, you can tell from the relaxed position on the tent that they're, like, perched on top of. It doesn't look like they're about to get involved. They're just watching.
And aside from that, I don't see any others.
No,
Okay.
not for 21.
Let me see here. Okay. I would like to see if I could get up to that little spider bitch and maybe get some answers. So, I have Step of the Wind, which takes 1 key point. It says I can use it as a bonus action on my turn. So you take disengage or dash as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Okay.
With that in mind, and my move speed is 40, would I be able to reach them?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, then. Let me see, that counts as my bonus action. Can I, as an action, basically just try to attach myself to them once I get up there? You know, like grapple them off of the tent.
Become a golden barnacle.
I want to make Mayworth proud.
Yeah. Make me a
She's already proud. It's fine.
make me an athletics roll.
Once upon a time, there was a golden barnacle. She was so shiny that everyone went blind. The end.
Golden Barnacle is a great bar name. Let's do it.
Oh my
That
gosh.
is-
I'm stealing
just-
that.
Did you say athletics?
Athletics, yes.
Actually,
Okay.
Jask, use that for the Open Sea campaign.
That would be perfect, yes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a 10. I have. Excuse me while I die.
Oh, also, so, Jask, I just wanted to tell you,
Yeah.
my boss said I could switch one of my off days if I wanted to. So I
Yeah.
might switch to Fridays so I can be in Open Seas.
That would be neat.
Yes.
Okay, I used an inspiration. I changed that to a total of 14.
Okay. That is just barely going to work. You have latched onto them. They are now grappled.
Oh boy, okay, well, I've used my move, my action, and my bonus action. Since I did not attack, I don't think I get a second thing, so that should be it, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That is right.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Splendor is going to take a look around. She spies somebody on the tent nearby. And while everybody else takes care of the spider pudding, she is straight up just going to, like, All Might super leap to the top of this tent and launch herself into this acrobat with, like, she sounds angry. She sounds perturbed. She, like Fog, is also getting her aggressions out as she attaches to this person.
Rivalia, smash! You said All Might, I had to.
And that would be my turn.
Okay, so back around to the Acrobats turn. With the stealth check of a 22,
Jesus.
you came one
Jesus
short.
Christ.
The other acrobat drops down to attack.
Who is he attacking?
Fog, what was your AC?
Oh.
Fog. Fog's AC is a 17.
Okay.
Is
Not a good sound.
It's not.
Not good when your GM goes oof.
Christ. What's... Hold on, I have a calculator.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, God. Frog, you take 32 points of damage,
Oh,
Isn't that what happened last time?
18 of which is poison, if that makes a difference.
Yeah.
No, because I don't have like poison resistance or anything.
Okay.
He got sneak attack, didn't he?
No, not 20.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yikes.
I
And
figured it was sneak attack.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, please.
Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. Constitution. There it is.
You don't like these sounds.
Fuck.
Yeah?
That disadvantage, right?
hey,
Yep.
So I think the lowest number, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That would be an 8.
hey,
Oh.
hey, Fog. Is it too late,
Yeah.
Jask? Because I have 1 inspiration left.
It's not too late, I guess. I really want this. This is going to be funny.
Well,
I suppose.
You know
Well-
what? You know what? No.
Okay,
Eugene.
okay,
No.
Use it?
Okay.
I refuse it.
okay.
Okay. Now I need, what was your AC again? Because I do get 2 attacks.
17.
17.
17. Second attack is going to just barely hit. They can only do 1 bite per turn though, so it's going to be just them, like, again, they like dropped down from behind and just bite into your side. And then as they pull away, they bring up a knee and try and bury it like into the wound they just opened up.
I hate when they drop the down.
That is only going to be 4 points of damage.
Okay, Fog ain't looking so good, guys.
Oh my
Is
god.
he fucked up or bloody? What's the
He is bloodied.
yikes? Okay. We're doing
Okay.
great, guys.
Fog deserves a vacation after all this.
Seriously.
Fog deserves all the pets after this.
The other acrobat is going to make a death saving throw.
Did he not take one? Because they were literally like...
Yeah,
He took two failed ones, I thought.
Yeah, he
Lost
took 2
2.
failed.
Okay.
Yep. That is a 9, so that is full dead. That
dead.
That acrobat's dead.
Yeah,
Fully
fuck this
stopped
guy.
breathing.
Thank God for our teammates who are just pummeling him.
And the last one, the one that's being grappled, is going to make a acrobatics check to try and slip out. Oh yeah. Oh god, yes. Okay. Go ahead and roll if you would like, Splendor.
Okay, is that
You're
opposing?
looking to be a 26.
Oh my god.
What is your athletics, babe?
Well, Jess just said acrobatics. Do I also do
No,
acrobatics?
you
no,
roll
so
athletics.
You roll athletics. They get to choose as they're trying to escape acrobatics or
Oh, okay.
athletics. You only get to do athletics.
Okay.
What is your athletics?
It's 4.
Then there's no way you could beat it even if you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
I will allow. I know technically, I know rules is written. Skill checks can't crit. I'll allow this. You can roll to fish for that 20. But if you roll a 1, you do get punished.
Understandable. Okay. I got a 6, so a total of 10.
Okay. As you've got like just a vice grip on this person, they like look over at you like they give you like a duh kind of face, and you hear, "I'm an acrobat. I'm a performer," as they just almost like it's uncomfortable feeling as you feel like every joint above their waist pop out a socket as they wiggle out of your arms.
Homie turned into a liquid.
They turn half into a liquid. As you hear a bunch of cracking and popping noises, and they just wiggle out and escape. Like they then take off running.
Acrobat used acid armor.
You do get an attack of opportunity on them.
Punch him.
Oh, absolutely.
Punch him.
Is that just like a regular attack roll?
Yes.
Yep.
It is with your dex and proficiency.
Rob, thank you so much for the cheer. I'm going to borrow a thing from Ken's side of things. Because it's 500 bits right there, right? Yeah. All of you now have inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Rob.
Okay, so that is going to be dex and proficiency. That is not bad. That is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Punch him in the dick.
Is it just a regular attack, or can I choose what I do?
It is just a regular attack.
Yeah, you just get to punch once.
Yep.
Okay. I'm a monk. I don't know how to punch once, Jim.
Jim, you don't understand. I punched several times.
All right.
And then damage is whatever your damage die is plus your dex modifier.
Dex, yeah. Which I know my martial arts is a D6 now, not a D4. So it's not like it's going to do much for them. That is a total of 6 damage.
Okay. And as you are the first person to hit them with something that's not a spell, you find they are resistant to your damage.
Dang!
So instead they take 3 as they take off, as they take a move action, and then a proper, like a dash action, and then a third dash action, moving at 40 feet per one of those.
Lord.
My speed is 40. I could technically catch up to them, but I gotta wait.
And you do see them turn a corner. They get, like, getting that far in the Revalia is a much different distance than, like, on a road or even in a forest. Things are chaotic here. You are more than welcome to absolutely chase them. There's no guarantee what's around that corner.
Yeah.
Okay. That is the 3 acrobats turns. May, it is your turn.
May sees that spider jump down behind Fog and attack Fog, and once again absolutely loses it and goes feral.
Yes.
I think this time May pulls out her longsword and just like starts hacking at this dude.
2 hands?
Yeah.
This time.
Yeah. It's a 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, I don't have. Okay, I have 2-weapon fighting, but not. So it's just 1 hit. I'm gonna. But it's a good one. It's a 19 to hit.
19's going to hit. That'll be a D10 plus your modifier.
Yeah, so it's 12 damage.
Okay. You are not wielding a silvered weapon, so it does not do full damage. As you slice into them.
That's all right.
It definitely still hurts. You cut them open, and they like gasp a little bit through the chittering jaws of their spider-like mouth.
Yo Galorum, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to our very own Daidori.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, nice. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word onto Fog.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Sorry.
Many
You're okay.
blessings.
But you only get one.
That's fair.
Hey guys, if we get
And then
one
I'm
more,
going to. So sorry, really
No, go
quickly. The heal for Fog is 12 points.
Thank you. Thank you.
if we get one more bitter sub drop in 5 seconds,
Yeah.
guys, we could get a hype train. Just letting you know.
If I had known sooner, I could have got it. But
It's
my
okay. It's over.
computer's
It's
slow
fine.
on that. Okay, Fog, you get healed. May, is that all you're doing for your turn?
Besides screaming, yes.
Okay.
Making Donnie noises from the wild thornberries.
There's been so much screaming in the last, like what, 12 seconds?
Probably longer because when Fog got bit, he probably howled out in pain.
Well, each round is how long?
6 seconds.
Each round is 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Genesis.
All right. So, there is this spider boy that just menaced my boy Fog, and so I'm Eugene again. By the way, Genesis has left the building.
I keep reading the.
You're good.
The thing I wrote.
You're fine. I'm going to run my hand over my sword and cast Green Flame Blade. And I already used my transmute spell, so I can't, turn it into whatever. But I'm going to run up with my short sword, green flame bladed up, and swing us at this man.
Okay, commit swingus. What'd you get?
An 18.
An 18 hits.
Yeah, it's 18 plus.
Yeah, AC's 14.
Whatever, 8. Yeah, so that is 1d6 plus 1d8 plus 5. So let me get the Eugene d6. Let me get the Eugene d8. Man, I'm rolling real good right now. I'm waiting for when it eventually shits on me. So that is 11 damage plus 5, so 16 damage. Just shing.
How much of that is slashing?
So the D6 is slashing, the D8 is fire. And then the plus 5 is, I would assume, slashing as well.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so only 6 of that damage is fire. The rest is slashing.
Got it.
But it's magical slashing because my short sword is plus 1. Don't
You're
forget.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do full damage.
I almost forgot too, so that's a me thing as well.
They're not looking great. Just to keep things spicy, before Fog's turn, Calamity.
Calamitous.
Yeah.
Would you go looking for your rubes? Maybe not looking back at the casino, but maybe go looking around.
I think we spent probably like at least 5 or so minutes posted up in locks because I'm like half convinced some plasma punks are gonna come in, barreling in. So we've got like our weapon at the ready. About 5 minutes would pass and we go, oh baby. Okay, so that's a little weird. That's a little, and I think sure, we're going to in proper neurotic fashion, we are going to peek our little head out from the stall and then like sort of not stall, the
wagon.
The wagon, and we are going to exit very cautiously as we're sort of looking around.
Okay. Looking around, all you see is some children at the candy corn just kind of sitting at a nearby like little picnic table thing.
Yeah.
But other than that, there's not a lot. I mean, the rubes and revelers that travel the Revelia, like there's definitely a lot, but not a lot
Right.
as far as like planning is concerned.
I think with that in mind, if we are seeing that things seem suspiciously peaceful, we're going to slide up not to a reveler, but to a rube that looks like they've maybe been here long enough to maybe recognize faces, right?
Yeah.
Hey, how are you doing? Are you enjoying your time here?
Oh, wow, you are a lot. What? Yes. I mean, mostly, kinda.
Yeah.
Right, but yes.
Right, of course. Well, I mean, those will turn around in an instant, you know what I mean? But, I was just wondering, have you seen, like, a big spooky creature with a skull on it? And some wind chimes, maybe?
Oh, well, yes, not for a couple days, but days?
Okay.
It's hard to tell here.
She gives, like, a little sympathetic little pat. Okay then. Will you have fun? Yeah, Raleigh Roon!
Thanks. And he just kind of like excuses himself and just walks away.
Yeah. That's not the answer we're looking for. That is another point to the fact that they might have just fucking died. We aren't going back to the casino. That's a death house waiting to happen. I think we're going to assume that there was at least 1.5 brain cell available. And that they are somewhere around the jamboree, right? So we're going to be very casually keeping up the facade, doing hello, how are you? All of that as we're sort of walking around to try and find the biggest commotion physically possible. Because if they're alive, that is where they are.
Okay. So go ahead and just make me a luck roll, so flat d20.
Okay. We love those. That's a 3.
Oh boy.
La la.
I will remind you, you do have inspiration you can use if you would like to.
Would you want me to? Is a better question.
You're welcome to. I know you have a new toy and you want to use it. And I feel like thematically this could be really funny. Or Clowney to just come running around the corner and immediately use it.
This will be like the second fight she's done that to.
It's because she keeps leaving.
She should know better by now.
Get rid of my inspiration.
It's okay. You're funny enough. You'll get it again.
Oh, thank you. Watch, it doesn't even fucking go. That'd be funny. That's an 8.
Way to go. Roll it high.
So cute.
The dice are just not in our favor today.
That's okay. I was looking for a 5 or higher.
He says to placate
We are.
my,
No, it's because
my
there literally
ego.
was just as I described, there was just a parade through this area of amalgamations.
Right.
So there was already commotion, and now there's a fight. This is definitely
so it's insane.
Yeah.
Rumors that an amalgamation is fighting shit.
So Calamity, you do hear about some kind of commotion. You hear that there was a parade, and just after the parade, a fight broke out. And that rings little bells.
Oh, it's just some more. Just packing, perhaps. Okay.
So you come running, walking, jogging. However,
I think we're
skipping?
keeping to the vibe. It's she started off skipping, right? And now it's kind of this weird like power walk skip fusion where she's trying to keep it very casual, but she's also convinced if she does not walk fast enough to make sure that this is just some other random rebellious shit, that it's going to be bad, right? So it's like a skip power walk. It looks weird, but like most of the things she does, whatever.
Okay. Well, as you turn a corner around a tent, you are not far, actually, from where Fog is being mugged, looking pretty injured, black ichor leaking from the wound. A acrobat, black oily ichor dripping from their mouth. Their knee also covered in that black ichor, and May going. You can hear May just like undulating, battle cry.
Oh, they're alive. Okay.
You see not a single person dead. Some looking worse for wear, but none dead. But you also see the acrobat getting ready to murder Fog.
Right. Does it look like, am I in a spot where I can be a sneaky little bastard?
No one can see you in this little alleyway between the tents just yet.
Okay, cool. So we are going to, and this is, I'm looking for a lot of a yes and here. I would like to light a candle.
Okay.
And I would like to put it into my new fancy toy.
Okay. I'm following.
And I would like to shoot that.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll before I do this. If I miss, I'm going to have so much depression. It would make sense that I don't hit. That's a 12.
I want this to hit. I'm using my inspiration I was given earlier.
Aww.
Yay!
That's a 19.
That hits.
Cool.
Oh,
So,
yes.
from our position in the shadows, like the rogue she really should have been this whole fucking time at this point, there is a very shaky aim of the gun. One hand, because she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She's not held one of these things in their whole life. I know. Oh no, it's real bad. And it is just a loud pop of whatever the fuck a candle sounds like whenever it's being shot out of a fucking gun.
I need to clarify. That is not going to be a loud pop because of the gun you're using.
Oh boy.
You guys hear a cacophonous crack. At first you're convinced it's thunder as Calamity fires a candle out of a blunderbuss.
Oh my god.
All right.
I don't think it was a blunder.
And then, if you will allow me as a bonus action, I don't know. No, that's a rogue thing. Never mind. I want
need
to.
A D10. It's a D10 for your damage, right?
No, it is. It's a 2d12.
That's right. That's right.
Does the candle do anything funky, or is it just fire damage?
It's going to be doing an additional 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. There we go. One question, I'm sorry, I'm pretty.
Okay.
Whenever you're adding damage up, do you add your dex modifier as well, or is that just if you have proficiency?
You add your dex modifier to damage.
Okay.
Right? I play too many systems. Some of them you don't add your modifier for ranged, and some of them you do.
You do, yes.
You do.
You add when you do damage. You add whatever.
Yes.
Cool.
Your
Pathfinder that doesn't. Okay.
That's gonna be 18 points of damage.
Okay. And again, what you all see is out of an alleyway, the sound of thunder, the sky splitting, a sound that you've only ever heard coming from the cannons on the ships and lightning. And then a wad of candle, not quite lit anymore, but still superheated, just cracks this acrobat across the back of the head. And they go limp.
Remember, kids, practice safe wax play.
Oh my fucking god. And then I would promptly. Am I next to like a tent or what's happening here?
You are in between two tents.
Can I fucking hide in one of the tents? Like, can I just make a mad dash to not be seen? Because I know there's more of them. They're little fucking bugs. We don't want to be seen. Our name is not on this.
I think we've destroyed Galorum.
I know. Just so you all know, what happened there was when Calamity reached Locks, she bought a blunderbuss for 30 tickets.
Definitely wasn't a blunder.
And it has special rules to it because it's a blunderbuss.
Like, my friends are dying. I'm gonna buy a gun. Like, alright.
You were already dead. It's okay. It was like,
Oh, what do you have there? A gun. Ew.
No,
Schrodinger's.
huh?
What is it? No, it's not Schrodinger's cat. What is it when it's the gun?
Chekhov's gun.
Chekhov's blunderbuss.
Yeah.
I prefer blunder hybrids. They're better for the environment.
Oh my god.
God damn it. You said a stealth check?
Yes.
That is a 5, which I think makes sense.
Yeah. You literally just released the wrath of the sky out of this alleyway. You're dressed like you are, and then you like try to combat roll to the side.
Can I yes and this a bit?
Yeah,
I think she's like half in, half out of the tent, like trying to wiggle in, but her wings are so obnoxiously big, and it's just not working with the fabric of the tent.
Absolutely, I was going to mention your wings being obstructive of your being able to hide. So
It's just
perfect.
little legs kicking her little heels.
We are going to move out of initiative now. You all can look over and see Calamity trying to stuff herself into this tent.
Oh my gosh.
Calamity?
No! No! Oh my god, what was that? I don't. And feel free to fucking... This is not... I do not want to make a deception check for this. It is so obvious that it was her.
Yeah.
We know what guns are.
Trying to save herself at this point. I have no idea what that was. Oh my god. Anyways, bye! Just continues to try and wiggle in. It's not
I think maybe we... Do you wanna... Are you okay? Do you wanna come over here?
Question, is combat done, or is this like a little
Combat
bit?
is done. Combat is done.
Oh god. We're like there for like a whole solid 5 seconds waiting for death. 5 minutes. No, 5. I'll give her the grace period. Like, she's just sitting there stock still, waiting for something to happen. Her little feet have just gone limp as she's half in, half out this tent.
You good?
Calamity?
Can I? It's. Are they gone?
Yeah, they're all dead, I'm pretty sure.
What?
Well, I shot a guy with holy light, I think, which I'm still processing.
Somebody get me out, please.
And then I stabbed him with a flaming sword, so if he's not dead, he's tough.
I'm gonna go over to Calamity and help her out of this head thing.
Before you can, Fog.
Blarg.
My brain is going faster than my lips can speak. Fog walks by everybody and grabs Calamity and pulls her out.
Thank you.
Fog doesn't look happy at you.
Like, is it anger or is it like
disappointment?
Oh, he's getting a dad stare.
And he puts you on your feet.
Mm-hmm.
And he chomps down on your shoulder. It's not hard. There's no pain. But he
I
has
saw him
he has your whole shoulder as far as he can put it into his mouth.
And I saw him get bit by a were-spider?
How did not see him get bit?
Okay, I did not see him get bit.
You saw that the were-spider had blood dripping from their mouth, or the oil blood that Fog leaks, and Fog had a wound. So you didn't see them get bit. You know they got bit.
Right. Immediate flinch. Just go stock still. It's sorry, buddy.
He's whining. You're gonna hear something akin to like when a dog sobs.
Oh.
So you guys, actually, I got a perfect video for this. Do you guys remember the military dog laying on his owner's grave? That's actually like sobbing.
No.
Siberian. Yeah, it's that.
Don't do that.
No.
Yep.
I didn't need that.
It's uncontrollable sobbing.
I think her fear of being eaten alive is going to temporarily not supersede.
Be superseded.
Be superseded by this shit. Lovingly, of course. And we are going to just very slowly, very carefully, sort of still with the fucking gun in one hand, right? To try and wrap arms around and just do a little pat, 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 pat. Just give that her focus for now.
He just stays still like that. It's a solid few minutes before he'll let go.
Yeah, she's just gonna let him work through that.
Is Fog still injured at all?
Oh yeah, he's not at half health. He's just above it though.
Okay. If I may, Gil will carefully approach the situation and just, Fog, you'll feel a very light pat on your back and you will heal 7 hit points.
Boop.
I would like to add also, while this is going on, Splendor was on top of a tent, getting ready to chase a were-spider into the Revelia while all this is going on. And then suddenly from nowhere, there's this thunderclap from Calamity, and like, she freezes, stops, like she's actually considering going on, but she watches the acrobat go out of sight and just throws a fist down angrily and goes to slide off the tent and run back to where everything was happening. And that's where she encounters the party, mostly whole, but everybody together again, including Calamity.
I'd also like to note that the moat, May's moat, is still floating around Gilbert's head. Just as a little extra flavor.
I like the idea that, like, because he is very pale and most of his coloring is white, it just has, like, this very light, like, rose petal pink kind of, like, hue over him.
Absolutely.
He's very pretty right now.
As if he wasn't already.
Exactly. He's always pretty.
Okay.
How is everybody? Is everybody Calamity, good of you to join us again.
I'm fine, I think.
Me too.
As the adrenaline runs out of your guys' systems, you start to relax a little bit. Gilbert and Fog.
No.
You're doing a mental check over of yourself and making sure, you know, you're not falling apart.
What?
You can go ahead and increase your strength score by 2.
What?
Oh?
Disgusting! What's the trade-off, Dad? You wouldn't give us that just for nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Strength score by 2, Constitution score by 1.
You know what's happening.
Oh, something's gonna happen.
Jim.
Okay,
Something's gonna happen.
I've added to my other modifiers, so I can easily remove them if this is something that fades.
Okay.
I mean, is everybody good? Your payment's ready at Locks, so.
Do we feel okay, Fog and I?
Yeah. Actually, honestly, you feel exhilarated. Like, you feel a sense of euphoria.
Okay. But nothing, like, weird?
You're just feeling like it is weird how great you feel, but not, especially after getting so fucked up in that combat.
Yeah, the grumpy boy is happy now. That's never good.
I think May is like still kind of poking around the spider bodies and like pulling their teeth out.
Fuck.
So we should probably head to Locks, yeah?
Yeah, I second that.
Do I get their teeth?
You know what? Hold on. Actually, wait. Are you harvesting them for parts or for decoration? Because I have rules for harvesting creatures for parts now.
For May specifically, it's decoration.
Okay. Then yes, you absolutely can just get their teeth.
Did I get their
For
teeth?
fun, can I know the rules for harvesting for parts?
Yeah, I mean it gets to be actually rather in depth, but essentially I would have to look up what kind. It's a shape changer aberration, I think is what they are, a humanoid, and I'd go and look up what parts you can get, which I know teeth is one of those, and then I'd see what DC that is, and you would make a check to see what you get, and then you can actually turn those into magic items.
Okay. They're for decoration now, but I'm going to keep that in mind in case May realizes she can do that.
Okay.
Right, so did anybody
Well, none of us died. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, what the heck, Calamity?
Two of us
Where'd you go?
There's just sort of like eyes flashing between all of the questions. I went to return your feathers. That
we.
So you did all of that and then you just left us. No warning, no nothing. You just left us vulnerable in there. We could have died out here. We certainly would have died in there.
just a slow head tilt. It does not look like she is going to talk about this in the open air.
Yeah, perhaps we should go somewhere more private.
Do you not? You can go get your payment from Locks now.
And will you be coming with us this time?
Yes.
Splendor
right now,
just
everyone's safe.
Splendor like sets her jaw and just gives a slow nod after that. Like you can tell she's kind of pissed. Like she doesn't raise her voice like she did with Eugene. Like she's still at the point of trying to process what happened, but she's not happy. Well,
I just thought we were friends. And I don't know. I'm just glad you're okay. I'm glad everyone's okay.
Well, if that's all settled and done, then the Calamity, would you lead the way then? Please.
Alrighty then, everybody. And she gives one passing glance to Fog. And then she's going to, as if all of their accusations never fucking happened, the minute they get even just slightly close to the main, areas to walk through, it is the Happy Pappy Calamity, right? She's doing the little silly march, she's jabbering on about some sort of silly Reveille effect, and we'll hold the door open for them at locks.
You wanna, on the spot, make up a silly Reveille effect for me?
No, I'm not brave.
You're valid. That's okay.
Please, I can't do that after all of the angst. I'm not that strong.
You got hit with disappointment from Fog, and I thought we were friends from May.
Literally all sides. Genesis is fucking laughing in his little mind jacuzzi right now.
It's a jacuzzi filled with blue fire, and he's like, ha 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 ha, you did a thing.
Motherfucker shoes me off and I get in trouble for it.
Y'all's Reveille effect is there's 463 nails used in the construction across the Reveille.
Wait, across the Reveille?
Oh, sorry, iron nails. 463 iron nails used across the Reveille.
There's about 24 other varyingly different types of nails. It gets real weird whenever you start. It gets real specific in certain areas. It's a whole thing about the code. You could ask Sean about it. We do have something similar to building structure rules, except, fun fact, if your building is too structurally sound, it is a problem.
Calamity, can we just get this done?
We're on our way.
Yeah, well, I'm really not in the mood to hear about the Reveille right now.
And I think with that, it would be very fun to make it to the place, open the door.
Yep.
For them to enter.
Locke looks at your ragtag group as you enter, looking all upset. We'll go with.
That's a
what
word.
Happened to all of you?
We were attacked by some spider people.
Got bit.
Fog's just still bleeding from his side as the blood is just slowly trying to.
Just Fog. Is this normal?
I need all of you to shut up. Gilbert?
Yes.
You said you got bit.
Yes.
By an acrobat?
Was it about acrobat? I couldn't remember.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes.
He looks to Calamity.
Fucking terror.
Did Fog also get bit by an acrobat?
Yes.
Yeah, he'll say, yeah, this one also got bit, and just gesture to Fog.
The eyes narrow at Calamity.
Oh boy. Oh, does he think... Oh, no, that's fair and makes sense. I think...
If there's any kind of just nervous quietness from Calamity, he'll just straighten up and look away.
Oh yeah, no, she's already super freaked out. She was yelled at, right?
Yep.
Two, somebody who was bitten by an acrobat held on to her. Fucking terrifying. Love Fog, but that's she thought she was going to die for a second there until she heard the crying.
Yeah.
Now she knows Gilbert's been bitten. And it's just sort of this stock still sort of nervousness.
The bitten by an acrobat, the way you said it made it sound like there's no where spider is involved. It is just where acrobatism. When you get it's well known fact. When you get bit by an acrobat, you become an acrobat.
You just become addicted to yoga.
So
you're gonna turn into a theater kid.
An unknown hidden sect in the Reveille.
No, they're just
Not
like
were spiders. We're acrobats. They're on the waiting list
wackrobats, if you will.
to
No.
become were spiders, right? But there's just not. There's something about the way that they carry themselves, and they're kind of clumsy half the time. So it's not working.
They're understudies.
They're understudies.
Where spider? There spider.
For this bit, Calamity, you can get inspiration, and Jim, you can get inspiration.
Also, Jess, before we continue, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark. Do we want to finish up and not finish up, but do we want to take our break here?
Yeah, let's take a break here.
Because I feel like this is a moment of tension, and we can leave them waiting with a little bit. All right, guys. So we're going to take our 10-minute break here. I would like to thank everyone who donated bits and subs. Galorem and Rob, thank you very much. I would like to thank our Patreon patrons because I forgot to do that at the beginning of the show. Thank you very much to Mr. Gasparo, who plays Finn. He is very, very cool. And thank you very much to someone named Melissa. I don't know who that is, but you're cool.
I do.
You do? Okay. Are they from LARP?
Yep, they're from LARP. They were previously 4 Seasons, but 4 Seasons was like a business page, and they accidentally used that one.
Okay. So that's why 4 Seasons stopped. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Good. Okay. Thank you very much. Undead, you're not in the Patreon anymore, but you've given us the most so far, so I love you. Smooches. All right. We're going to go. We will see you guys in a few minutes.
Yay.
Yay.
Sorry about
Excellent,
that, guys.
Kai.
Sorry about that. And welcome back to Rolebold D&D, the Heckna campaign, episode 13.
Appropriate.
How are we, everyone?
Yeah, actually, we
Fine.
did have some intense emotions. Let's do a real quick mental check-in.
Yeah,
How's everybody
it
doing?
was 10 minutes, Galorem.
Yeah, usually we go over, so this is like a treat.
Yeah.
We
I'm
usually
trying
send
to
a 10-minute
stay
activation
closer to the
session as a
timetable.
treat.
You say, even though I started pinging everybody an hour before we started, and 2 minutes before we go live, Jim's like, oh, you need to use your other computer. I had to change my entire setup.
Oh, no.
Shut up, you. I know where you sleep.
Yeah, next to you.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Not tonight.
I'm going to assume that means everybody's doing good.
Oh, yes, Jess. I
Yeah.
feel great. Please bring the
Yeah.
pain.
I am having a blast.
Oh, you want pain? Okay, so 4 more were spiders break in.
I arm wrestle one with one arm, one with the other arm, and then one on each foot. What do I need to roll?
4 consecutive nat 20s.
That just
Okay.
reminds me of Leaf getting his feet stuck in the zombie's eyes in our Monday game.
God, that was a mess.
That was
Oh,
beautiful.
that sounds
Let me just
awful.
say, I listened to a little bit of that game. Pretty sure Leaf is my favorite character.
I
I love
Leaf.
all of you, but
you
soft
don't
spot.
you don't like it that I get to be mean, Lindsay?
that's fine. I mean,
I get to be an asshole. It's lovely.
Jim, buddy.
there's just something about a small, angry fairy that, you know.
Which, by the way, for those that don't know, shout out to Odyssey of Eternity. That's what we're talking about on Mondays. Jim and myself playing Odyssey of Eternity's game that is streamed. Highly recommend checking it out. Very good game.
Indeed.
I also recommend checking out. I think it's like Marquee Gaming. I've been recently watching them. They're really good. Very good people there too.
Also, shout
Anyways.
out Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Yes,
Just-
Bradley
I-
Morgan, Dimension
Just
20.
I like you.
Yeah.
If
Brendan
you
Lee
ever
Mulligan.
see this, be my friend, please. Thank you.
Yeah, if you ever see this, you're literally my hero. I aspire to be like you. So. Okay.
Same.
All right.
Game. You are in Locke's. Locke has asked to clarify that you guys had been bit by acrobats. Then he looked at Calamity, gave her a stern but slightly questioning look. There was a bit of silence between them, and then he kind of shrugs and looks back to you all and goes, right. Well, you did your job. I already got the feathers back. Thank you.
Whoa,
Hey.
do we need to be concerned about this? And he points at, like, the bite marks on his neck.
You have an expert of the Revelia with you. If you
Yeah,
need to
but-
be concerned about it, they would tell you.
I'm asking you, though.
And I'm telling you, you have an expert of the Revelia with you. If there's something to be concerned about, I trust that they would make the right choice.
Insight check. Insight check.
Splender's
Yeah,
looking
can
straight
I-
Calamity.
Yeah,
Can
I
I
do
get
want
in
to
on that
say
insight?
Calamity looks like she might just fucking cry.
To
She's
make
just
that a
sort of-
little
I'd
bit
like
worse,
to.
Yeah.
I'd like to
Fog
insight
side is
check that as well because this wound does not. These wounds do not look okay.
Okay.
Jask, what's a 21 get me?
Give me just a sec. Fog, you were trying to say something as well.
yeah, I was gonna say while Calamity's standing there, Fogg's just has his the top of his head pushed against like her arm, and again, still slightly whining, but not nearly as bad as it's been.
Okay.
I rolled a 19 for insight on Locke as well.
Okay.
I
Locke
got a 21.
Locke is a hard person to read. He sounds stern. And that's about all you're getting from him.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Calamity, who when he says, "Oh, you got an expert of the Revelia," and I'm gonna say, "Calamity, do we need to be worried about this?"
The technical answer. Now, I'm gonna ask a few out of character questions because I imagine Calamity knows all about this.
Mm-hmm.
but I don't, right? So, 1, is this process harmful or painful to the people undergoing it?
The first transformation is well known to be very painful. After that, it gets easier.
Okay. And then, what are the fun other problems that are there?
A violent allergy to silver.
Mm-hmm.
Is the one I can remember off the top of my head. The rest, I will have to look at things to get you. I could not find the stuff for were spiders. It just simply says in the stat block that you get cursed with were spider lycanthropy.
Cool.
So I've had to go to a different source book to pull a different lycanthropy and edit it.
Okay. I guess
so I'm doing a lot of this on the fly.
Final question.
Yes.
Is would they, if their transformation completes, would they end up being like they have to eat people? How does that work? Are the acrobats just assholes, or is that like a necessary part of their diet?
They are able to fight it. Okay. It is a hard fight.
Mm-hmm.
And
Fog's already eating people. That's not.
Fog hasn't eaten anyone.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, he just mauls
people. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I thought that he ate somebody really early on.
I think literally the 2 things Fog's eaten has been cake and some wings that Eugene didn't want to eat.
Right. Okay.
Didn't we shove some eggs in his mouth in one of the last sessions too?
Hell if I know. But I know those That's 2 things really for sure.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So Fog's safe for now.
Oh, and Galarm has reminded me of Bones.
Oh, kitty cat.
Yeah, don't listen to her. She's been a damn brat.
Good Mau.
Well, so in terms of undergoing the okay, let's just start at the top. Getting bit by one of the were spiders, the acrobats. I mean, it turns you slowly but surely into a were spider.
Oh my god.
The first transformation process is not a fun one, but after that it does get easier. There are some complications like a silver allergy, also a compulsion to eat people.
Splendor squints hard as she's staring at Calamity. Like, she has not moved her gaze this entire time. It's very uncomfortable.
Seems more than minor complications.
There are worse things to be in the Revelia.
How long does it take for the transformation to start?
How are you feeling right now?
How am I feeling, DM?
You're feeling great.
Feeling great, and I don't like that.
It's already starting. How long does it take to complete?
So the issue with that is there's no sunrise or fall in the Revelia.
Right. Okay.
The passage of time just doesn't exist.
Right.
And for an immortal being such as Calamity, the passage of time is already a joke.
Does it feel quick or long?
You were also like while around the Arachne and all of them a lot. You've never been there specifically for somebody turning.
Right.
So I'm gonna say
I think that'd be a risk.
Exactly. So
somebody might want the goods.
I'm gonna say you genuinely don't know.
I don't know how long this process takes.
Cool. Great. I'm gonna turn to Locke. So our expert doesn't know things. Can you tell me how long it takes and how quickly it takes?
And how to stop it?
He thinks for a moment and then just kind of gives a shrug. Well, couldn't tell you. Don't know.
You don't know, or you're not convinced to tell us?
No, I genuinely don't know how long it takes. It's not exactly a common occurrence, and when it does happen, usually those bitten are taken back to the big top.
Splendor looks the door, keeps an ear open. Does she hear anything or anybody skittering outside?
There are several children of the candy corn.
Skittering?
Yeah, skittering. On all fours, legs and arms splayed out.
Oh my god.
Skittering.
Yes.
Gross.
May speaks up like, what about stopping it? Can we stop it?
He gives another shrug.
Looks at Calamity again.
It's the Revelia. It's the only way I've seen this stopped is death. So, is there a way? Maybe. I know at least one.
We need another expert.
Yeah.
Ella, maybe?
I rifle through my bags and pull out a healing potion. Try this! Hand
No.
it to...
I don't
No,
think...
they can drink regular healing potions. It's not going to do anything. I can talk to Arachne for you all.
We could also try Dr. Stella. She might know something.
I think Dusty could help too.
Calamity?
I'm going to politely decline that.
What? She's the best.
Oh, I meant Dusty earlier. She's great.
Splendor
great.
squints at both of them.
Yeah, you probably can't tell, but Gil is also squinting behind his mask. He also... He's going to take that off now.
Genuinely one of the nicest hags I've ever met.
I know it! I was right. I knew. We saw one of those before, but that one was ugly.
Oh my gosh. Splendor's gonna sidle to Calamity while everybody else is throwing a fit, especially Eugene. Give him a wide berth. So she sidles up to Calamity. Calamity? Arachne heads all of the acrobats here, does he not?
Yes.
She's going after she asks that, she's going to look at Calamity like she's searching to see if she's telling the truth or not. With every question she asked her.
I guess I did start off with that side bit about fucking were acrobats. So Jask, is that actually a no? I said yes, just instinctually, because I assumed. Then I realized a bit I started. Is my bit real?
I had compartmentalized what was said and then let go of that. What did you just say?
Okay. I was asked if Arachne was in control of all of the acrobats.
As far as you know.
Right, okay. Why wouldn't he be?
I wasn't asking for speculation. Do you know if he's in control of all of these people? Because if he is, then going to him for help on this could be about the worst choice that we can make. Unless, for some reason, that was what he wanted to happen, or what you wanted.
There is just a blank stare. Can you repeat what you have said?
Calamity, if he is in charge of all of the acrobats and what happened, then that could be the worst choice that we could make. And if this is some sort of scheme for him to get us all in one place for some reason, if that's what he wants, or if that's what you want, we need to... I know it's difficult dealing with people like that, but
You think that I fucking wanted this?
I don't know, Calamity, because I really want to trust you.
Oh my gosh, look at this Rube talking big. You know what? Okay, sure. Let's play this game. Let's have fun, yeah? Alright, I'll have fun.
I want to trust you.
Oh, don't you start doing that now. Don't you start doing that now. You said what you said. You don't get to go, I want to trust you. I want to be your friend. That's the funny thing about all of this, right? One, hey, Eugene, ask Genesis about how he thinks about all of this with, the shooing me away to get this done for you all. You know what I was doing when if I was gone, I was covering your fucking tracks. You all are the worst at keeping up this fucking facade. Where do you think I go? What do you think I'm doing, huh?
We don't know because you don't say anything. You just leave.
Right, because do you know what you do? Do you know what you do? You do this. You go, well, but we can handle it. And then what did you do? What do you do whenever you see a reveler around? They've been trapped here just as long as I have usually. They don't always start out, swinging a hammer and making fucking clown jokes. They're just like you. You know that, right? There's a select few that started off rotten. I'll give you that. But they aren't all started out like that. It's wear and tear. It's bites and fights and cruelty. That's what makes this whole thing go around. You know that, right?
I don't, because I can't save them, but I can damn well help the people that are around me right now. And I just want to know, if you're going to be one of them. Because I know that you've been here. You've been here a very, very long time, Calamity. Like more than I can even fathom. And if possible, with everything else that's going on, I'd like to think that I could make it better for you too, just like I'm trying to make it better for them. You count as part of this, but you're not saying what you're doing. You're just going and doing. So I don't know if I can actually count you among them. Can I? Like whatever you were before may have shaped who you are now, but it's what you're doing now that matters. Do you want our trust? Do you want to be part of this, part of us? I know I can't understand everything. I told you before, I want to understand. But I can't if I don't have all the information.
Trying to think of how to handle this. On one hand, I'm gonna roll just a little will to see if she can keep the brain worms away. I will say she is actively shaking. It does not look like she thinks she's in a room with friends, if that gives you your answer. But whether that is because of everything that has happened up to this point, or something else entirely, is up to your speculation. But we are going to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Beep. If this influences you at all, Fog is like nudging under your arm.
Right now, after the implication that she wanted somebody to become a were-spider, I don't think she wants to touch anyone. So she's sort of huddled in on herself. That is a 23, so I think she has the senses to not storm out on this.
And if it makes any difference, Splendor is conversationally close enough that she's hopefully just having this conversation off to the side while everybody else is freaking out on the other side.
Calamity already started yelling.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
that's true.
This is a small building.
For Splendor's part, though, she's aggressive in her questioning, but not so much in her body language.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't know how to handle this. She's still sort of huddling in on herself. Maybe a quick glance at Locke as she's just on the verge of breaking down. And then I think she's looking out at the middle distance, a bit past Splendor, like there's somebody there. She sort of tugs at her wings, which is just a very painful motion to look at. I am doing all I can to make sure that the worst thing that could ever happen to you all is just die. And sometimes the things that I have to do that are going to be things that would upset you. And I am trying my hardest to keep you all keeping the facade. I am on your side more than you will ever know, and more than I think I could ever trust you to know. I have had the chance to leave this place more than once, you know that, right? Every time I've said no, because there's going to be more people who will need my help. But okay. Enjoy your rewards from Locke. I'm gonna go outside for a bit. Okay? Okay. And then she's just doing a bit of a power walk.
I was going to say, does she bolt to the door, or is there like a second to slip a word in?
Definitely a second to slip a word in, because she is stumbling and looking like she's about to have a full-on panic attack.
Well, if that's the case, for the record, I'm going to choose to believe you.
Not a response. We are ducking out of the way and into an alleyway.
Calamity, you don't need to be out there.
Let her go.
Crap.
Fog is following.
I'm gonna say May, after a minute, also follows.
Splendor lifts her hand like she was about to say or do something, and then she just clenches her hand into a fist and lets her arm drop.
I just spontaneously remembered May's also on a golden unicycle, which made the previous fight where she's going to ham on people just so much funnier.
Oh, wait, she's on a unicycle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still on my unicycle.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
even more trauma.
That's hilarious. Like,
Oh no.
you just take the unicycle and beat people with it? Like,
Well, I probably could. I like to imagine that when I grappled the the acrobat, I did a trick where I stood on my unicycle and jumped off, but I didn't actually say that. So
Oh my gosh, this is like
Right.
one of the beat 'em up scenes from Shrek.
yeah.
Calamity, you are being followed by Fog and May.
I don't know if we really see them.
I will say for her part, May isn't saying anything right now, just kind of following.
I think we are having our pinky moment, and we are just looking for the equivalent of a little ditch to die in.
Okay. We're going to scene shift back into the place of Locke. Locke's just silent for a bit. His arms are crossed, by the way. When Calamity had been looking around at everybody at the end there, Locke had locked eyes with Calamity, arms crossed, just sternly looking with his big old bird face. Doesn't display emotions well because he has a beak and not a mouth. But just staring. But as soon as she left, he unwraps his arms, gestures towards the tickets he had put onto the table. There's 30 in total to be split up amongst your group. Well, there's your reward. Anything the fuck else you need?
Do you have any masks?
I can check. And he starts looking around. And he pulls out 3 of the Heckna masks.
any new weapons?
I'm assuming you're looking for something more than just a normal sword.
Yeah.
nothing new on that front then. Got plenty of normal weaponry, like hammers, swords. A lot of people have been dying recently.
Maybe something to peel you out of that damn armor.
Something wrong with the armor?
Oh, it explodes.
We found out that it's cursed, right?
Ah. I think you guys did.
I feel like...
Oh,
I think Dusty told us it was cursed.
I think Dusty told you it was cursed.
No, we definitely found out it was cursed because he almost blew up.
Yeah.
And then...
He doesn't normally do that.
Yeah, and also he's not taking it off.
Yeah, my Eugene is defective. He tried to blow up.
Well...
Not the first time.
That's not a bug, it's a feature.
It's
literally his design.
He is made to be a bomb.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oracle in the background. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I made him that way.
So we got a cursed party member who likes to explode. And 2 of us have been bitten by were-spider acrobats.
Mm-hmm.
So Eugene he's gonna grab his symbol of Paylor and he's just gonna hold it. And he's gonna kind of look down at it, and he's gonna think in his head, I don't know what you want me to do, but I know you've given me some sort of power, and I'm thankful for that. And then he says to Locke, do you know of anybody that could maybe remove curses or anything like that?
Locke shakes his head and shrugs. No. It's, again, the Revelia. That's not really a thing.
Do you have anything interesting?
Not recently. Mostly just a lot of random mundane rube stuff.
Oh shoot, wait, I forgot I wanted to show you this. We got it from... Where did I get this? And Eugene pulls out the soul crystal.
Oh yeah.
He stares at it. Bring that here?
He brings it.
He's looking it over. He's going to make some checks here. You see him put on spectacles. The spectacles, like the lenses, flash with arcane magic as he stares it down and goes, oh. It would appear, as he lifts the spectacles away from his face, that there is a powerful necromantic force trapping something celestial? But there's something twisting the energies around here. It's hard to get a good read on. It could be that the celestial force is being consumed slowly over time by this necromantic energy. But that's just speculation. It's hard to tell exactly what's going on here.
He says celestial, and Eugene thinks back to his dad, and in celestial he's gonna say to the thing, can you hear me?
Make me a Arcana or Religion roll.
Which is higher? Let me see. Religion is... Oh my god, Jask.
Yeah?
Jask, that's a natural 20.
Okay. You say that, and quiet, at a whisper, you hear a distant, yes, I think I can, in your head.
And he says, in celestial, in his brain, is there anything I can do to help you?
Free me.
Locke, if I let this thing out, what happens?
Splendor looks alarmed at Eugene.
He gives a big shrug, like, at best, you free a Celestial who's then now trapped in the Revelia with the rest of you. At worst, it's not a Celestial in there, and it's some kind of trick.
Are you crazy? After what we've done today?
But it...
Because no creature has ever lied to you?
No, but... Eugene's gonna think back in his head. Can I get... What's your name?
There's, again, a long pause. Altera. I think. It's been a very long time.
Do I know that name in any capacity?
Go ahead and make me a religion check. This is gonna be with disadvantage.
Okay, disadvantage? Okay, let me get another d20. That is that a 6 or a 9? That is a 6, so a 12.
It sounds about right for a Celestial.
Oh my god, I want to... Does it look like there's any openings on the thing? Or is it just a crystal with a crystal inside it?
I no longer remember how I described it. Hold on. Let me see if I have the notes for it still.
It was from GIF.
Yeah, I remember that.
But Eugene obviously doesn't remember it because whatever happened.
Gil looked at it, but I cannot find my notes for it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cylinder of evil arcane energy surrounding a pure white diamond. So it is just like almost solidified cylinder of arcane energy surrounding a pure white diamond.
Eugene gets this look on his face. And then he says, "Gilbert, come outside with me."
All right.
Really? You're still going...
Well, someone has to supervise him.
Splinter looks between the two of them, looking even more exasperated by the moment. Until she just kind of looks helplessly back at Locke. Who
Locke like helplessly shrugs.
Yeah.
And he just goes, Raleigh Rune Vor Revelia.
Oh, I fucking love Locke.
Can I find
He's
some place
such a
that's kind
tired dad.
Can I find some place that's kind of secluded?
It's the Revelia. The most seclusion you'll get is like a back alley between a bunch of tents.
Well, I go there.
Yeah. Okay. After a moment, Splendor is going to follow them out. She doesn't look happy about it.
And then Eugene's gonna like say, "You guys stand behind me."
Wait, who all came with us? Just Splendor?
It's just us, and because Mayworth followed Fog and Calamity.
Yes.
Okay.
And Eugene's gonna pull the stopper or whatever.
Oh,
okay.
no.
So to attempt this, I'm gonna need you to make me a Arcana check.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Before any of this happens.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on Eugene.
Let me double check the wording on that spell. Also, Galorm brings up a good point. There is the forest out just around the Revelia. You've been there before.
No, I'm not gonna go that far.
Yeah. Here's the description of the Protection from Good and Evil spell. Although, Jessica, what are we doing for like material components?
If you have an arcane focus of any kind, you don't need material components.
So your holy symbol.
Yeah, except for material components that require a gold cost above, I think it's 5 gold. Which at that point, you have to find it or make it.
Okay.
Just let me know if there is material components you need, because there are some spells with some absolutely god-awful wild ones. Like almost any of these summon spells from Tasha's. Creatures of this type have disadvantage.
And whatever it is, I mean, we're close to locks, so.
And
Raid is like.
And Jask, I'd like to use my inspiration on this.
Okay.
That is a... Hold on, let me look at my Arcana. That's a 21.
Okay.
The other one was a natural 1, so I'm glad.
You focus in on the cylinder of just writhing evil arcane energy. And much like a string just sticking out of a sweater, you see where it has a weakness that if you just pull on it, it would unravel it.
Mm-hmm.
And like it really that is not even hyperbole or anything. There is literally just a bit of arcane that you can see where like all you need to do is attempt to pull on it and it will unravel all this evil wrapped around this diamond.
Eugene looks down at the symbol of pillow around his neck and says, "A light shining in the darkness," and he grabs and pulls.
And we're gonna switch scenes again.
Okay.
Amazing.
Mitty, you have found a nice cold ditch.
Okay. Yay!
we call this the bitch ditch. Okay, I have to go use the restroom. I will be right back.
Yup.
I was holding it throughout that whole entire thing. Like, oh my goodness.
You have found a nice cold ditch. Does Calamity just like fall over into it, or
We do crumple like a used puppet that's just been discarded, right? But like there's just enough rigidity that it's kind of uncomfortably hunched over in this like half sitting, half laying position.
yeah?
Just it looks wrong. Which is usually par for the course for Calamity, but it looks bad. It looks like maybe she's broken something, but it's just how she is. It's fine. And we are muttering.
I think May like slowly picks her way over, like hops off her unicycle. I need to remember to include that more.
Mm-hmm. No, coming on the unicycle, it's fine.
No, hops off her unicycle and like slowly climbs down beside Calamity and kind of sits down, tries to get as comfortable as she can. Do you want to talk about it?
Fingers Mercomia Calamity, all aboard for Regalia. Sunken wood, steam and fire, happy Hecknas, happy healing, happy helpers.
Okay. I don't think that this is maybe the most helpful. Listen, I think maybe we were a little too harsh. I think we thought we've never been through this, and what we thought was gonna happen didn't. And more than anything, I think we all were scared, and that definitely that came back on you. So I don't know. I don't want you to take this. I don't know. I just don't want it to be something that you take to heart. I don't want this to like be something that changes things.
Oh, thank you, wonderful little sweetheart. I think she's just been muttering Jork Naringo a Corker again and again and again and again and again and again throughout this. It's clear that she's listening because every now and then, like, her eyes will flit over. Like she's recognizing you. She's recognizing that you exist, which is a big thing. Occasionally she looks just a bit past you before she looks back down at the ground. And then I think after she's gotten this Jork Naringo Corker, Jump Naringo Corker, Jork Naringo Corker. I can't keep doing this. And then May gets a hug.
Oh yeah, they're gonna hug. And like May just kind of word vomits, and she's like, it's totally okay. Part of being friends and part of knowing people is making mistakes, and I mean, everyone makes mistakes with friendships, and I know that I've definitely done it, and I don't even remember my friends at some point, so that can't be a good thing, and so I think it's more about how you kind of get through that's more important than what happens and the mistakes we make.
I don't know if she hears you.
It's okay. She doesn't really need to.
Because I do want to say that there is just loud wailing sobbing.
I think so, like, a little. So May started this kind of comforting Calamity and is continuing to comfort. And also there's a layer of, like, these are things that May is trying to convince herself of as well.
Oh.
So they're just hugging in a ditch.
Yeah, as one does.
That's the name of my new country album.
That's really good.
What about Fog?
Yeah, what's Fog up to?
Fog is sitting at the top, and he's looking down, and he slowly kind of crawls down into the ditch behind you, and
Crawls down.
He nudges your back, saying, "Calamity's friend."
Oh,
Yes.
the babies.
Hold on, I have something. I gotta write this down while I have
Jim,
lyric
Jim,
power. Hold on.
don't ruin their moment.
I'm not gonna do it yet, but I'll do it at the end of the stream. But I'm sure you guys are familiar with the song "Dracula" by Rob Zombie. Just wait.
Oh my
Just
god.
wait.
Oh my gosh.
We were having a nice moment.
How long do you think it would take Calamity to come from her senses? I'm asking you this, Jask.
Probably a little bit, and just real quickly, what we're going to do is something really fun, really fancy here.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
We're gonna shift scenes again, but it's only gonna be a flash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eugene Gilbert Splendor. As the magic comes unraveled, Eugene, the only reason your arm doesn't rot off of your body is that protection from good and evil, as the unraveling of the magic reveals the ruse that diamond does not contain a celestial.
Good job, Eugene.
That the diamond, in fact, contains something much more evil than what the magic was portraying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
The good that was shown was itself a case around the diamond. And you watch as a tiny little, like, almost looks like an extra layer of glass shatters, and then you feel a pain shoot up your arm. The world around you darkens.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a triumphant laugh. as the diamond rips from your hand, and the spot that it was in is blackened. It is necrosizing. You are going to take 1 point of necrotic instead of 80.
Well, all right, cool, good.
Holy fuck.
And
Hey, Gilbert, you get a raise.
and
Thank you,
You
Riley.
as a skull kind of forms out of the back of the diamond, with the diamond resting on the skull's forehead. From the skull, just kind of like slowly growing out, almost like a ladder being lowered, comes the spine. As a lich starts to form before you.
Well,
and now we're gonna back to the
fuck.
friends of the ditch.
That's really funny, actually. I think that's going to be really fun as an addition to the Revelia. I'd like to say.
Release the liches and hug in the ditches. I'm fucked. Dracula. I don't know. Rob Zombie, don't sue me.
Also, Riley, it's also a really good one. Riley, you can get inspiration for that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Episode title: Liches and Ditches.
Yes.
Right. So, friends of a ditch, it's your turn now.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. I assume we see none of that. Well, Calamity fucking wouldn't
Correct.
anyways.
You guys are very far away from all that, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to believe that we like went in 2 different directions.
Absolutely, 100%.
There's like a little flash in the background that no one sees. Half your party might be dead over there. It's fine.
It's probably fine. We'll worry about it when we cross that bridge. But going back,
Yeah,
to
everything's fine right now.
Sure.
Just 2 friends hugging in a ditch.
Yeah.
big beastie monster.
Yeah.
Doing
3
its
friends
best
hugging in a
control.
ditch. No space between them. They're all gay.
Yes.
There
I
is
do
nothing
think
sexual about this.
once Calamity finds herself enough to realize that sobbing might get them in trouble, she's going to just go suddenly deadly quiet. Like, it's not even like a gradual stop. It's just done. No, Splendor's right. Do you know what Jorgna Ringo a Corker means?
Can I go ahead and use my comprehend languages?
Don't waste a spell on this, I beg.
So, if you had cast it beforehand, yes. It's not retroactive.
Dang it. Okay. I'm gonna
You know what,
cast
actually,
it and say
What I'll do is,
okay.
you can repeat the words. If you can repeat the words perfectly back to me, then May
I can't
have
do that.
said the words out loud and have comprehend language just pick it up.
I can't do that.
Okay. Then yeah.
I'm gonna cast it and be like, now I can.
There's just a slow blink, and then like just a very tired half laugh. I was going to tell you it anyways.
It's fine.
Jorgna Ringo a Corker, never trust a clown. I'm
You're
helping
not-
you. I'm doing my best, but I am at the end of the day a reveler. And if it becomes safer for you all to cut me out for whatever reason, that's what you need to do.
But you're not a clown.
You're a calamity.
Calamity.
She just... There's like this mix of oh, you two are very sweet. Oh, you two have no idea what you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's like this like bittersweet expression. That's the word. She stands, sighs. Well, nothing gets done by crying over it.
Calamity.
Yeah.
As you stand and like turn to face the people that have been hugging you,
Mm-hmm.
not too far away, about 10 feet away, there's a door. Just a big old door. Like, door frame and all. Just where there wasn't, there's a door.
Squint. We are immediately going into full reveler mode. and full, these are my rubes. And we are going to step in front and refix the mask a bit, because I imagine she might have even gone full on and lifted it up just a smidge, right?
Yeah.
Mask is reset. Oh, well, isn't that just fun? What on earth is this? And before we even fucking touch that, how long do I have to wait? Okay, so I can have the Find Familiar spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We are going to expend one of our spell slots for the day to get that shit out. And it is not the horrible little fucking imp. He was fired. Don't worry about it. There was a whole conversation that was part of the reason why she was gone. Heckna wanted something to laugh at, so she fired it was a whole thing. The business joke has been run to the ground at this point. But that does mean she has a little marionette that has suspiciously pink hair.
No.
Oh, no. My player heart.
Does it also ride around on like a little fake unicycle?
If you want, Jask, I'm giving you
Oh
free
my
reign.
gosh.
I think yes. I think it does.
Okay. All right, so what we're gonna do, if things seem dangerous, feel free to dip, right? But we're going to go up to that door together, okay?
Fog kind of like
Yeah.
gingerly takes your hand and says,
No.
Oh.
I appreciate the gesture, Fog. But I was just very loud. With something that wasn't quite kosher here. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm turning around to talk to you.
I was wondering why you sounded so far. But you were still able to be heard. It definitely added to the effect.
Like, I'm actually looking over my
Okay.
shoulder to speak to you.
Right. It was just instinct.
I mean,
Right.
that's very
It's
valid.
okay. You're in the scene. It's fine.
But for right now, until I open that door, you need to stand just a bit back, because if this is something to do with me, I don't want you all to get caught up in it, okay? And she's saying this real soft.
May puts her hand behind her back and says, "Okay."
Where does she... As a player, please tell me she's crossing her fingers.
She absolutely is.
Yes!
I love May. I love May so much.
I love May!
May's too powerful. I'm gonna have to kill her.
No.
Okay, all right.
Okay. If she dies, it's fine.
No!
Yeah, good to know.
Yeah, I think most of us have come to that consensus of any of our characters dying, it's fine.
Yeah, this is
How is Fog taking that, though? I do want to note that while she is saying this, she's giving him a little pat on the head. Which is important,
he's not
but it's
backing up.
mostly favor.
He's not backing
Oh.
up, and he is actually going to say, you're my friend, and I'm new to that sensation and understanding. But I'm with you, and I'll always be with you, no matter what.
Look, okay. But can you do that, like, 10 feet behind me?
No.
Huh. There's just, like, tiny, quiet dread. This is why you don't make friends with your rubes. They get fucking attached. But we are going to very pointedly try to remain in front, holding the doll. And full Reveler game face. We're not going to open the door, but we're going to... Hold on. Holy shit. I've realized what I have the opportunity to do. We're not going to knock standardly, but we are going to come up to the door, hold the fucking, the
Marionette?
doll like it's the marionette like it's a box of Girl Scout cookies. Knock knock!
I'm so upset it wasn't shaving a haircut.
Okay. And then we're going to smash cut back to the others. Eugene, you've stumbled away. Your hand and arm are in immense pain. like a crazy amount. Gilbert, what are you doing in like the brief? It's taken like maybe a second for this to start happening.
So you said like there was like a skull being created?
Yes, and the spine is already being made as well under it.
Oh no.
And it's happening fast. It's not a slow process. This is like snap decision. I need something in like 2 seconds after I finish talking, or else Gilbert has frozen up for the 2 seconds in which something else is going to happen.
I'm going to stab it.
Okay. As you approach to try to get to the stabbing it, you are feeling immense waves rushing off of it. It is not actual air. It is just power, arcane, evil. And you know if you get closer, you will take damage. Are you going to continue?
No, I'll stop.
Okay. Splendor, same thing to you. You have about 2 seconds after I finish talking. What is Splendor going to do?
Stunning strike.
Okay. Once again, as you approach, immense pressure of evil arcane. Are you going to keep pushing forward knowing you will take damage?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and roll to hit. You're going to have advantage. It can't exactly move out of the way. Just yet.
Okay. I'm gonna burn another inspiration. That's not good.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Root for me, guys. Okay, that is... Oh, and that was with advantage, too. Duh, I forgot. Okay, well, I wasted inspiration. No worries. That is... That's like a 27 on my better one.
Definitely going to hit.
Okay. Pardon me while I review Stunning Strike, because apparently it's the best key thing that I have, and I have never used it.
Stunning Strike is the best key thing monks have.
It's stunned for the round.
Period. Yep.
It's stunned until your next turn.
Okay, so Stunning Strike. It's a con saving throw, if it can do that, but...
It can.
Alright.
Con save of... It made a 21 on its con save.
Do I have to roll con as well, or what does that counter to mine? This is my first time doing that.
It's against your key save?
Oh, that's right. Key save is 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom, so that's 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 14. Yes.
No, I'm asking Jask. Never mind then. I was going to ask if you would allow me, if I make this knock-knock joke just absolutely fucking horrible, would you allow me to put cutting words on this entirely different situation? Just by osmosis of horrible knock-knock joke?
Unfortunately, while normally I would say yes, I am ramping up for things are fucked.
Yeah.
So at this point, no.
Okay, understandable. I had to try.
So Splendor, you did hit it with a strike. Stunning Strike's on top of actually a normal melee attack.
Okay.
So you do get to roll damage. Actually, your unarmed attacks aren't considered magical, are they?
No.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah.
Yep. It is immune to your damage then.
Okay.
And you are going to take 15 points of necrotic damage and get pushed back 30 feet as a wave pushes out.
You said 15?
Yep.
Okay.
Eugene.
2
seconds. If you remain where you're at, you're taking damage and going to be pushed back as well. You either need to back up or attack. You have 2 seconds after I finish talking.
Yeah.
Go.
So Eugene is going to put his hands on Splinter and Gilbert and go, "Run now!" And just gonna fucking go, dude.
Okay.
Actually, okay, so can I use my heroic moment? I have one more. I would like to use my what's it called? the one where I can add +10 to an athletics roll. Yeah. So strength, athletics. I just want to lift both of them with both hands and run.
Okay.
Like I just want to get them and me both out there.
Yeah.
So
you absolutely can.
Yeah. So
if you make a roll.
Let me roll. Okay, that's a 19. All right. So that's a 20. No, hold on. So I add my I'm a +7, so that's a 26, 36.
Okay. You are slowed down barely. Barely, all things considered. Because while Gilbert is a bit scrawny, like, not, like, smaller, right? Still got muscle and such, but not a big man. They are still wearing armor.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He's 140 pounds in armor.
Splendor is the opposite. Splendor is a big woman, but not a lot of armor. So a lot of awkward size to carry and also weight.
Mm-hmm.
So you are slowed down, but this is absolutely, even by the definition, a heroic moment of you just scooping them and going.
Yeah.
You are running, at this point you're running past Lux. Lux, like, opens his door to look out, and look around and go, what's happening? And, or, hold on. What the fuck is going on? As he's, like, peeking out of his, wagon, and he looks over and he goes, what the fuck? And you hear, fall. And he just falls dead.
What?
Oh my gosh.
But he's immortal, he can't!
Well, I mean, he might pop back up. We don't know. Do you want to stick around and find out?
No!
Oh my god.
No, I know what happened here. Damn, that's rough, buddy.
Oh, did he just get power word killed?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's not what I thought happened. I thought he got in trouble because he tried to leave the shack.
No, he didn't leave. He just peeked his head out, which is all the Lich needed to be able to see and have line of sight.
Power word. I forget the specifics of that, but it's not a good one.
There's literally
Wait,
no
so that
trade
even
involved.
outdid the whatever the fuck Heckna did?
Maybe.
Oh, that's fun.
Again, do you want to stick around and find out?
We're going
Maybe.
to cut back to the others.
They're just screaming in the distance.
It's at this point that you guys start to feel a bit of unease. Now you're already feeling a bit of unease because first off, doors are a rare sight. So, and let alone a door just in the middle of nowhere, like in an alley, like just set up. Like you could literally walk around and see what's behind the door. Like there's nothing stopping you from going around it.
Right.
What does that door look like?
It's just a normal wooden door, largely unpainted, but treated wood.
Okay.
And you see the door start, like the doorknob start to open, like it turns and it starts to get pulled back, and then there's a pause. And then you can see the tip of Heckna's hat behind the door as she straightens up.
Really quick look up at the moon.
It's a full moon. But you can see a shadow starting to pass over it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
He looks around the door and goes, what did you do? What did you do?
What do you mean, what did we do?
We hugged?
Just furious nodding. There is no thought at this point. That is an expression on Heckna's face.
The brows and the mask furrow, the big old smile. You can see there's little tilts downward at the end.
Oh fuck, oh fuck,
Oh
fuck.
no!
Hugging's good, I thought.
He just stares at you for a bit. And then he you watch as he stumbles forward a little bit and then looks backwards. Looks back to you.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna have a talk later. And he takes off. You watch him full sprinting, big, goofy, looping strides.
Like the SpongeBob walk from that one episode that's just walk cycles. Boom, tick, boom, tick, boom, tick.
Okay.
Oh, fuck with that, Heckna! Fuck with that, Heckna!
Smash cut back to the other group.
I made a mistake! I made a mistake! I made a mistake! I made a mistake! I made.
You did.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask for this to be done in dice rolling and bot stuff.
Okay.
I need another athletics check.
Okay. I don't have my heroic moment anymore, so I can't do that. Where is dice rolling and bot stuff? There we go. Okay. That's +7, so roll 1d20 plus 7. 16.
16. Okay.
Gotta eat more nuggets.
Gilbert and Splendor.
Yeah.
What are you two doing in this moment? Once again, I'm not going to put like a hard time on this, but decisions need to be made fast. This is very fast-paced things happening.
We're still being carried, right?
At this point, it's becoming more of a dragged.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to run and keep up, and if I do manage to like get dropped or get loose at some point, can I take the key point dodge action and run?
I think you can.
I've got the card
Okay.
here. Let me check and see if it says anything specific.
I will.
Yeah, right?
I will. Because we're gonna have to hop off Eugene, right? Because we're gonna start dragging. He's not gonna be able to keep that up. But there's not much I can do. I'm gonna hop off and cast Bless on the three of us.
Okay.
Which gives us a D4 to an attack roll or a saving throw, or the spell ends.
Okay. What I'm going to need then also from the both of you is an athletics check. Now, actually, before I ask for this, what I'm going to say is you can either, instead of doing what you guys had said, entirely focus on getting away. 100% focus on getting away. Putting full everything into it. And I will give you advantage on this athletics check.
Yeah.
If you aren't going at full cylinders, everything into it, you're going to have disadvantage. There is no normal roll for this particular check.
Oh no. Well, yeah,
Full tilt sounds good.
yeah, we're cruising.
Okay.
I guess.
And I, Jask,
Yes.
can I forego my advantage to make sure the other two get there?
I won't allow you to forego your advantage. I will allow you to throw yourself in the face of danger.
Okay. Hang on. Sorry, I'm thinking here.
That's okay. Once again, there is limited time to think, so I'm only going to allow so much, but...
Okay. No, I'm just going to go ahead and run.
Okay.
And it's athletics still.
Yep.
Okay, so we're full sprinting,
Full
right?
tilt sprinting. I'm going to need athletics from the both of you. Go ahead and roll that in the dice rolling and bot stuff, please. And it will be with advantage because you are doing the full tilt.
And that's exclamation point roll space 2 space 1 d20 plus whatever your athletics is.
Yep.
Do 1d20 plus. Okay, you said athletics?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, was that right?
No. Exclamation point roll space 2 space 1 d20 plus 4.
What the fuck?
What?
It does-
No.
Okay, try rolling them individually. Just exclamation point roll 1d20 plus 4. And just do that twice.
I guess it doesn't like the 2s.
It's still not great, but it's not
Yeah.
3 2s in a row.
Also,
Like,
there's
what?
no way for you to get a 2 with that
Yeah, 'cause
plus
it's a
4.
plus 4.
That's
Yeah.
so weird.
Weird. Why did it do that?
Would I be allowed to give whoever gets the lowest tier my inspiration?
Oh.
Or because I'm not involved in this scene.
Okay, what?
What the?
Riley, just roll exclamation point roll 1d20 plus 2. Don't put a space for the plus.
I think that's
Oh,
what
is
I
that
did
what-
too.
Is that what's
Yeah,
stirring it
That
up?
might be what's fucking it up.
What?
Okay.
What is
Exclamation
happening?
point. Follow me here. Exclamation point. Roll.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Space. 1d20 plus
Uh-huh.
2. No spaces on anything other than in between roll and 1d20.
Yeah, you can copy paste what I put in there because that's what I did with my other ones too. I put spaces by the plus.
Why did it say plus mod on yours?
Because it's plus your modifier, which is
Yeah.
different for each person.
Okay. Oh my god, I still don't know if I'm putting this in right.
I'm gonna turn inside out.
Like
I know,
that.
my
Like,
stomach-
babe, I just messaged you like that. You see how I did it?
I got mine done. It's fine.
Oh,
Okay, it finally did one, right?
yep.
Did it do
Ew,
it right
boy,
that
did
time?
you?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Okay. But this is... Did we roll twice?
Yep,
Yes.
it's with advantage.
Okay, that's a little better.
Okay.
That was so weird.
Calamity, I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
So inspiration is technically a meta thing, but your character is unaware of danger.
Of the situation. The only thing we know is that Heckna thinks something's wrong. And it has to do with us, so we don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna say in this situation, I'm not gonna allow it.
Okay, that's fine.
In this particular one, normally I would. This is not setting a precedence. Normally I would. For this particular situation, I want there to be the tension and the danger.
Yeah.
Right. So, there's so many rolls. I'm trying to decipher where these happened. Okay, there we go. You all are sprinting at a dead sprint. You're trying to get away as fast as you can. Splendor, despite possibly being faster than these other two, you end up tripping on some stuff. Not full flat onto the ground, but you slow down. And you hear a voice. Everybody, so Eugene and Gilbert, you hear cease. But Splendor, it rattles in your head. It is the only thought. All the sense of danger, all the adrenaline, it's as if it just immediately was ripped out of your body and your muscles stop. You actually fall down from the dead sprint that you're in because of just how fast your body snaps to attention. From power word stun.
Oof.
There is no save. If you are under 150 hit points, you are stunned.
Yeah.
Smash cut back to the rest.
Yeah.
Calamity, May,
Yeah.
and Fog. Heckna was in mid-bit. Abandoned the bit and took off. What do you do?
May
starting
quickly
to
runs
look
up
at
and closes the
Calamity.
door.
I fucking love May. Christ.
She wipes her brow. She's like, phew!
Now nothing bad can happen.
Surely that's the
no,
worst
no.
thing that could happen today.
We can fix this. We can fix this. Come on. We can fix it. And we are bolting. to try and save our hide from whatever we were perceived to have done.
May, like, is a little confused, but then jumps on her unicycle and follows.
Fog is following right behind Calamity, running on all fours.
I do not think Calamity is fast enough to catch up with Heckna, though, to be fair. And I don't know if she's exerting enough force to try and do that without that, to be honest. Because she doesn't want to be seen following him. Because that's not going to help matters, right? If she did something. Oh no, right?
Yeah.
So I think we're trying to keep an eye on where he's going, but keep enough of a distance that maybe it looks like we're going about our day, even though we're running. We're just hoping he's not paying attention to us. Basically, we're following, but we're trying to not, like, if he turns around for whatever reason, like in an, ooh, gotcha, we're going to do, like, a funny little pose. Like, we're doing something else. Yeah.
Okay. As we smash cut back to the other three. Blender. Before I do this, what is your current hit points?
Not great, Chief.
No.
Because we've not stopped since she had her showdown with the vampire, and we fought the spiders and all that. Splendor is down to 13.
Okay. Oof. Okay. Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
Gilbert.
Yes.
You're running for your lives. Adrenaline pumping through your bodies. The Revelia's noise, and it is a very noisy place, is drowned out by your own heartbeats in your ears. The only sound that you're even vaguely aware of was the one word it spoke, and then one less pair of footsteps following you. Once again, don't take forever. This is quick thinking here. Eugene, you get to go first. What do you do?
Eugene's immediately going to wheel around and look.
You see Splendor frozen mid-sprint. Like it would be comical if not for the Lich 15 feet away, hovering in the air.
He's immediately...
But mid-sprint, frozen and fallen onto the dirt.
He's immediately going to run back and put himself over her and put his arms out.
Okay.
Chask, am I able to do anything, or am I just stuck?
You are. So unfortunately, you have the stunned condition.
Okay. Like, can I speak at all?
Creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly.
May I?
Yes, absolutely.
Get them home.
And Eugene just shakes his head. You're as important to me as the rest of them are. I'm not running away.
And that's as much time as you have in this current situation. Gilbert, what are you doing?
Fuck. If I look over my shoulder, do I see him like, going for her?
Yeah.
Gil's gonna just say, fuck, and turn and sprint back to him.
Okay. Is there anything specific you want to say or do before we move on?
Hold on, let me look through something really quick. My fucking heartbeat is like...
Gosh, same.
I am sweating, my palms are like...
Spaghetti.
Noodle man.
Noodle man, save us!
The noodle man.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast Bless on all three of us.
Okay.
It's not going to do much, if anything, honestly, but, it's something.
And then Splendor, unfortunately, you are currently paralyzed. Or stunned. Big difference. And the Lich stops where it was moving from. And as much as a skeletal face with literally zero skin on it can portray an emotion, there's a look of bemusement. And it looks to Eugene.
Yeah.
You are weak and useless, little light. Points to Splendor and just says, rot. Splendor, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Do you want me to do it on the roll thingy? Since this is 1, I could probably manage that.
Yes, please do. Actually, as important as this is life or death for your character. How do you want to roll it? You've given me no reason to distrust your rolls, so absolutely, if you want to roll your own physical dice, you can.
I'd rather just throw a die than think about the thing right now, so let me... Okay, and there's my saving throw thing.
Can I give her my last advantage, Jask? Or
you can.
Okay,
yes.
You have advantage.
There, you're aware of the danger.
Roll 2 and take the higher.
I was gonna say I could do my own.
Take it. Take it.
That is a 17 with my all my bonuses and 13.
Okay, let me double check something. Okay, that 17 fails.
Oh my god.
Give me just a moment. Splendor, how many hit points did you have left?
13.
13. What is your hit point maximum?
My maximum is 39, and I don't know what Bless does.
Bless. Oh wait.
Bless will let you add a D4.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. To any attack or saving throw.
To any attack or saving throw, add a D4, please.
Okay.
Sorry, my brain is not.
No, you're good. This is a tense situation.
All right. That's a 3.
17,
That's
18,
good.
19, 20. 20.
That brings you to 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pass. So you're going to be taking half damage.
But what does that mean?
As he casts a 7th level blight on you.
Oh no.
You would have died with his 61 points of damage.
Holy crap.
Oh my god.
That would have been a full dead. For those who don't know, if you take damage that brings you to 0, and whatever damage is left over would have been more than your hit point maximum, you die outright. You instead are going to be taking, what was that, 61? So 30 points of damage.
Whew.
Which is close to your hit point maximum.
Yeah, buddy.
As Eugene, it looks almost like he's aiming at you, but you realize the finger is just off. And you hear one last gasp of pain as there is no cry that could ever escape this rot. As starting from the dead middle of Splendor's sternum and just spreading out, necrotic flesh just spreads and rots around her torso, going up the neck even. Splendor, you are in bleed out.
May I do something, Jask?
Depending on what it is, tell me what it is, and it might have to wait until we smash cut back to you guys.
Okay.
Again.
Well, Eugene, a golden light is going to fill his eyes, and from his necrotic hand, Sunbeam is going to burst forth as he screams out in anger.
That one we are going to wait till next smash cut.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
But before we do this, do you guys need to take a breather?
Yeah, actually, that would be nice.
Okay, absolutely, absolutely.
Like
We can take a 5-minute break. Let you guys breathe.
That was clutch,
Just
man.
One little clarifying thing about Bless is I need to be within 30 feet, so I would have waited until I was within 30 feet of them to cast it. So I am fairly close to this.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Gilvis, we good. We Gucci.
We're gonna take a 5-minute break. If we don't want to, we don't even need to get off of the stream. We don't need to go into like a little thing. We can just sit here and talk and make sure everybody's okay.
Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back.
I gotta get water.
Yeah.
My throat is like so dry.
That Bless isn't gonna do much, Riley says.
Saved the character at least a little.
Literally saved a life with that blast.
And what was the thing that happened to Eugene's arm earlier? Because you said like something with his arm.
Yes. When the gem was happening. What that was that he was holding the gem in that hand. When I wrote up the item, it specifically saps the life from somebody, but protection from evil and good protects you from it, and instead you just take a little bit of damage.
Yes.
This is technically the Lich in its weakened state because of that, by the way.
Oh, look at that guy. I'm retconning my mistakes.
You have literally came in clutch twice now for this one encounter.
This was
Can we give Riley an award?
Yeah.
I feel like you deserve an award.
Let's just casually forget that I kind of enabled this though.
Now, in all fairness,
I need to supervise him.
In all fairness, I made this knowing there's no way Eugene wouldn't crack this bad boy open.
Of course.
But I was trying to thread little hints here and there.
I told him nothing good comes of the Revelia, but did he listen? No. Nobody listens to Splendor, and if she survives this, she's going to be very cross with all of you.
The Revelia is full of tricks. You guys had bought it from not the most trustworthy of people, but you don't even remember him, so that's not even available there now. Locke couldn't identify it in full, and even told you, or it could be this, and described exactly what it was.
I'm back with water.
I'm gonna go see if we got some Pepto or something. I'll be right back.
And I even what I thought might have given pause was the thread comment just before he was going to pull it. The fact that it was so easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
If Splendor dies, Mayworth is going to just crumble.
Oh.
It's not over yet, though.
I'm not gonna say it.
There's two of us still here, and
yeah, no, it's not. I'm just saying.
We're I'm just a wee bit frightened. Just a wee
Wanted
bit.
to go to the disco, man. Then we had to have problems. I just wanted to go to the fucking disco. And now we're just not going to do the disco, right? Because nobody's gonna want to go fucking party after this.
Yeah, we all need to like go find a spa and just
May has weird trauma responses, so
I mean, so does Calamity, but we're not the majority, unfortunately. I wish.
right.
I just wanted to go to the goddamn fucking disco.
But there is nothing else I can do.
I mean, honestly,
I could keep Bless up.
your best bet right now is Heckna is coming over to you to solve this problem. But then we have to deal with Heckna. But honestly, I'd take dealing with Heckna over a lich just because there are ways to sweet talk Heckna.
Yeah, we could, like, at least there are ways to, like, you know, play the game with Heckna. With a lich, it's kind of... There's no persuading that.
On top of that, this lich has been trapped in a canister, so, like, I think his level of wanting to negotiate is pretty low.
And I'm really curious on why
You're not here.
Heckna... Like, why Heckna is so, like, what did you do about this? Like...
So here's my running theory, and I don't know if I'm right. I don't think Heckna knew what was going on there. He just heard Calamity sobbing and was like, oh, that's against the rules. Oh, that's really funny. I'm going to go terrorize her. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Something is going down, actually. It could have been about the...
I assumed that, like, he knew...
If anybody had tried to peek around the door, they would have seen Heckna bent over with a cup to his ear against the door.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He trained her well.
Yeah, he was doing a little bit. And then she continued the bit and, like, improved upon it. So he was, like, getting ready to keep going on the bit, and then the thing happened.
Right.
So, just for my own, like, you know, mind theater, because I'm really bad at mind theater, how far are these two encounters from each other? Because we went in opposite directions, but are we, like, converging back together?
You are heading in the same direction now.
Okay, so...
Yeah. I'm not so mean that I'm going to be like, actually, you're actually running away from help.
Okay, so Heckna is running towards the lich party over here.
Yeah.
I'm kind of scared of where this is going, because, like, if Heckna comes in clutch and saves all of these people...
It's gonna feel a little awkward afterwards.
No, I'm curious if this is going to shift some people's perspectives. Not Eugene. Eugene's very morally upright.
Well, considering I'm unconscious now, you want to know what my other plan was?
What's that?
To thaumaturgy my voice like a sports ball stadium loudspeaker and say I'm not having fun anymore.
Oh my god.
That would have been big brain.
That would have been so big brained.
Unfortunately, I did not get that chance.
I'm so sorry you didn't.
That would have been good. That
In
would have been
another
really...
life, you would have, and, like, on the spot, Heckna would have arrived.
Oh. Can you imagine? How would he have felt about that? Because he was definitely kind of being played by his own rules. Right?
I think he'd be more mad that people weren't having fun, honestly.
Yeah.
But, like,
so
also
long as
it's
he
getting
didn't
rid of
find
a big
out.
threat
Yeah.
against the Revelia. So it's like
It would be like a good meme kind of deal. Like, good. It's a good joke. It's a great joke, even.
I mean, it's not like we're known dissenters, really. Because, like, sure, we've caused a ruckus, but we've not been like, ooh, we're out to stop Heckna to every person we meet.
Yeah. Okay. How's everyone feeling?
I think Jim is off someplace, but
No, I'm
good.
alright. I'm alright.
so fucking funny. It's a good joke. It's a great joke, Ethan.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted...
Specifically, Kaitsu, how are you feeling?
Less like I'm gonna puke.
Okay.
Same.
I have a very, very important question. I want you to know whatever you answer is okay. You don't need to feel pressured. Is it okay if your character dies?
Yeah.
I'm not saying they will, but specifically for Kaitsu, because you are the one most at risk right now. Is it okay if your character dies? And if you would rather not, please do not be afraid to say that you do not want it to happen.
This is my first actual D&D campaign, and I know that that's an eventuality that is possible to happen. Like, I would not be happy with it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm not sure what I would do after.
Yeah.
But I still am holding out hope for my chances at the moment.
Absolutely. Okay. So we're going to get started back in. I think we had left off with Splendor going unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
So we're smash cutting back to the other group.
Oh my god.
At the pace you're going, because you said you're not going to like be rushing, but you're trying to follow.
We're like, so it's kind of like Calamity's running, right? But if Heckna does like a 180 immediately, we're going to turn around and pretend to be a statue and a haha funny joke act normal, right?
Yeah.
So there's a constant readiness to stop that is keeping it from being just a full send.
Yes. Are you trying to at least kind of keep pace?
Yeah, we're trying. I don't want to lose where he is.
I need an athletic check from all of you. If you're not making any other attempts to do anything else, you can do so with advantage.
You know we're good.
You said
I got
athletic,
a 17.
Right? Okay.
But that's not with advantage because I do want to do something else.
Okay. Frog, what was it that you said?
It's athletics, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay, and with advantage if we're not doing anything else.
Yep.
Okay.
May, what is the other thing you're doing?
I would like to use my speak with animals.
Okay.
For the amalgamations along the way.
Okay.
I'd like to try to convince them to follow us in case we need backup or help with something.
I absolutely love this. Now, normally it's at this point I would ask for a persuasion check of some sort or animal handling.
Mm-hmm.
The amalgamations are vaguely aware of who Heckna is. And you are currently following him. So a stampede is now following you as well.
Amazing.
That's a 9, baby. La la la.
Calamity.
Uh-huh.
Keep pace or slow down.
Is there a way I can reverse Uno card? Because there is my not horse next to me. Can I reverse Uno by slowing down, but kind of also like planting into fog and just holding on? It is fine if it's a no, and I'll give an actual answer.
If you get on the fog will have to re-roll their check, and they will have to roll it without advantage.
I'm okay with that.
But in this situation, Heckna said something is our fault. There's a bit of a fear of God.
There's also a stampede following us.
Fucking actually, could I just let the stampede take me?
So a stampede will not take you, it will run you over.
Damn.
I'm Lion King over
I'm
here.
sorry.
That would have been so fun, though. Crowd
It
surf
would've
on the
been.
goddamn... Oh, curse you, making me be serious. We'll fall back.
You'll fall back? Okay.
Fog is good at finding things. Heckna isn't hard to find. If he's carving a path through people, it's going to be obvious.
You're bolting after Heckna, and you find that it's just becoming too hard. The man has big old legs. And like is almost moonwalking. Like each step is just like floaty. As he sprints. So he's covering a lot of distance really fast. Exactly. Sky Daddy's just really tall. Sprinting, you can't keep up very well. Not wanting to risk exerting yourself too much, you slow down a little bit, trying to suck in breath. You are now just ahead of the stampede of animals. If you have to slow down again, you will be stampeded.
Fun!
For now, you're okay, and we're gonna smash cut to the others.
Sounds like a good time.
I did not expect that to happen. I'm so sorry.
This is becoming even stranger.
Riley and Eugene. So we're gonna actually swap things up. Previously, I've been starting with Eugene, but our wonderful Galorm sent me a message and made me think of something, and it was very nice of him. If I could give him inspiration, and you know what, Galorm, inspiration for the next time that you're in one of my games, because you do play in my games. I'm handing out inspiration like candy today. Riley.
Yes.
as the adrenaline pumps through you, making your blood pump harder and harder, carrying a certain something else in your bloodstream right now.
Oh no!
You feel a hunger start to gnaw at you.
Okay.
Would you like to give in to the hunger? You feel in that hunger is power.
Do I know what the hunger is for? Like, is like Eugene and Splendor looking like a snack over there, or?
Well, thank you. I brushed my hair today.
Unfortunately, you don't have much time to assess it.
Honestly, with all the adrenaline, I think it would just kind of happen.
Okay.
Because it's new, too. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. I'm gonna murder everyone.
Oh, that's okay. You can just finish.
Of metal bending.
Oh, no.
As another pair of arms pushes out of Gilbert. Shifting the plate out of its way. Gilbert's head starts to turn chitinous. Teeth fall out. As Gilbert's head becomes much more spider than humanoid. Now, this battle is happening largely thematically. So there's not going to be much in the way of attack rolls necessarily. Gilbert, go ahead and make me an athletics with advantage. And I'm going to also say, what is your athletics currently plus?
My athletics is a +2.
Okay, it is now a +6.
Yeah, it's not great. It's a 10.
Okay.
I rolled a 4 and a 1.
There is a chittering cry that releases from Gilbert. Feral in nature. As they just drop their weapon and leap at this lich. The lich shifts to the side, but even so, the claws rake across the side of the robes and tear at the clothing itself. You watch as the lich's, like the flames that make up the lich's, like, eyes shift over and then, like, flash a little bit and shift back to you guys. And then he starts to move to keep Gilbert in his sight, at least peripherally. Eugene, what are you doing?
Sunbeam, right at the lich. And as this happens, 1,000 voices echoing from Eugene's throat. Let the sun rise! Let the shadows flee! Bah! Just like straight out, just a lance of sunlight.
Absolutely love it. What is Sunbeam's saving throw type?
It is Constitution. He has disadvantage because he's undead.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to be this mean. The lich has counterspell, and that would have been really funny.
Oh my gosh.
But this is a very powerful moment. I don't want to ruin it. You said Constitution?
Yes, disadvantage.
And he makes it with disadvantage because he's undead?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be a 15.
That fails. That fails.
Okay. This is a largely thematic battle. I'm telling you guys right now, a lich is a CR 21.
Yeah.
This is why I'm doing it thematically.
Yeah, we would be dead.
Oh, don't worry, I'm working on that.
A beam of bright sunlight lances through him. You open up a hole in his torso, like you clipped like the left side of his ribs, and like that the entire part of his ribs that would have covered his lungs had they been there are just gone. And you can see the smoldering bones where like the edges are, and a hole in his cloak.
Can I bite him again?
I love how disinterested this is. I like to imagine that's Gilbert's voice in his head after finishing this horrific transformation. Can I just fight the guy?
Oh god!
Very
Oh
monotone,
god!
honestly.
Well, so
I was looking at my.
Gilbert, because of you giving in to the hunger, after Eugene's go, you get to go again.
But Jas, can I say just before that happens, just thematically, it's coming out of the necrosis hand, right?
Yes.
Eugene grabs his arm with the other arm and just begins to wrench the arm upward to like carve through this lich.
Love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. Gilbert, you get another action.
Okay. Actually, so I can attack him, right?
Yes.
So it says, and I don't, because this is also thematic, I get 2 attacks per action. Is that something I can utilize here?
Absolutely. So actually, go ahead and make me another 3 athletics.
with +6.
Okay. I have another question too.
Yep.
Do I have enough of Gil's original mentality left to do anything else, or is it just ravenous biting?
I would say I'm going to allow smites. But that's about it.
Destroy it! Dude, we got this! We gotta
That's not
kill
even
a
what I was
lich!
gonna. All right, I'll take it. All right, you said 3 more.
Yep.
Are these all with advantage? Or?
Also, it failed. Jas gets blinded as well. I forgot about that.
Am I rolling at advantage?
You might be. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Yes.
Okay, and this is all +6, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the first one is 19 + 6.
Absolutely. Okay.
7 + 6.
Okay.
And then another 19 + 6.
Okay. You watch as this. Are you throwing smites in here?
Oh fuck yes, of course.
Okay. What kind of smites are you? Is it just divine smites, or are you? Actually, I'm gonna say it's only divine smites. You can't cast it as the spell smite here.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so it's
Don't worry about damage stuff.
Okay.
I'm keeping track. There is, instead of the health counter, because again, would lose the fight. I'm keeping track of a track that you guys are doing.
Jas, can I just say, I really like this. This is my best moment of D&D right now. Like,
are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes.
I'm sure Kaitsu has different feelings.
Yes, but I mean, it's so thematic.
Listen to him. He's dismissing my feelings just because I'm dead. Like I'm not
dismissing your feelings. I love you. You're my wife.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm ready to punch some gods in person.
On the ground. I'm not dead yet.
I'm ready to go punch some gods in person. Watch me go.
Thank you.
Yeah. So earlier I made the analogy of May jumping on somebody like a spider monkey. Gilbert is jumping on this lich like a fucking spider monkey. Like, both pairs of arms splayed out, wrapping around, and just one pair of arms latches onto where some of the ribs are still smoldering, what's left of them, and you watch as divine energy channels through the palm of their hands, crashing into the ribs as they wrench downward, and you hear the bones loudly snap, as well as the crack of the divine energy slamming into the creature. The next attack is Gil's bite, coming down onto it, where if it had a neck, it would dig into flesh. Instead, it comes down where the collar reaches the spine. And again, you see a flash of divine energy, and bone shrapnel flies out of the creature. The lich, with its eyes dimmed, reels back a little bit. Again, it's not physically touching the ground. This is not impact force. This is bodily reaction. And Gilbert, you have put yourself on its radar.
Hey.
Wonder.
Only slightly.
You got a nice neck.
Not anymore.
Splendor.
Oh, yes, I'm dead. Yeah.
I need a death saving throw from you.
Oh no.
Is that just a D20?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is just a D20. On a 10 or higher, you pass. On a 9 or lower, you fail.
On a nat 20, you pop up with 1 health.
Yep.
Watch me just pretend to
On a
still
natural
be dead.
1, you take 2 immediate failures, and it's 3 failures to die.
Okay.
Can I throw inspiration at her?
I don't think it works for this.
I'm gonna say not for this one.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 15.
Okay.
All right.
Like, this is terrible, and I hate this, but at the same time, there's a little bit of pressure off of me now, because I don't have to remember my spell book.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
We cut back to the other group. May, you have started a stampede.
I have.
I thought of another one.
Can I try to scoop Calamity up and
Hey.
take her with me?
What is your strength?
Let's see.
I mean, on one hand, if you really want to do this, she is technically lightweight. She is supposed to fly very easy.
She is, but also, if I remember correctly, so how tall is Calamity?
Let me check. Not that tall, actually. 5'4".
Okay, and May's like a, 5-foot even queen?
Yeah. May's strength is 14.
Okay.
You can try this if you like. There is no pressure. I have multiple plans. I'm just trying to decide what's more fun and fucked up.
Yeah.
But it is up to you. Because this is also funny and I want to see where it goes. Because I am a little chaos demon.
May, seeing the consequences of her actions and the possible squishing of a Calamity, will
been through
definitely
worse.
try to scoop Calamity up.
Okay. Go ahead. And this is gonna be, you're just rolling. Actually, I'm gonna say, if you're gonna do that, you scoop up Calamity. You are now making your athletics check with disadvantage.
Alright.
And Fog, are you doing anything or just doing your dead sprint?
He's probably slowed down, seeing that Calamity he has surpassed Calamity, because before he was just following behind her.
Yeah.
So seeing that she's slowed down, he's probably slowed down as well.
Okay.
Or the bit we are ragdoll.
Fog, are you doing anything other than just going forward, though? Aside from slowing down?
No.
Okay, so you get to roll with advantage, the athletics check.
That was terrifying.
So, I have a +8 to my athletics.
Yep.
What?
Why are you bigger than Eugene? What?
That's what you get for that's what you get for unicycling all the time.
Nail?
Yeah, unicycle fights. Listen, when May gets off of the unicycle, you'll see she's got thighs the size of barrels.
Important question. Is she lifting Calamity up on the unicycle?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, Calamity's fucking gone mentally.
I rolled a 25 and a 23.
God.
This must happen.
Well, here's the thing. If she does lose her barding abilities, at least she has a backup plan.
Right. I
As a power lifter.
Can I please yes and this with such
absolutely.
a smooth fucking roll and being on a goddamn unicycle? You are getting Calamity cuddles. It's not very important, but like there is like an instinctual fucking light that is turned on in the back of her head.
Beep. If I may offer, and feel free to like know this, absolutely. What if there's also a thanks pink and then cutoff to correct?
See, I don't know if I want this to be painful. I think that's definitely what's going on in her head.
Yeah.
Already painful.
Right? But there's just sort of, well, no, because it's cute, because she's cuddling May for saving her life, and it's cute. Don't think too hard into it. Don't think too hard about it. Don't think too hard about it.
Right. We're gonna just move on. It's fine.
Yeah, there's just like a little coo sound, like she's a fucking bird or whatever. Yeah, no, she's mentally gone. She looks like she's having a great time. She might have even forgot what we're supposed to be doing. Thanks.
Question for
Calamity.
you, Jask.
Yeah.
Well, actually, so what is Fog's movement? Or I guess I could ask
50?
Fog that. 50?
I think it's 50.
Okay. Can I go ahead and use my my once daily times 2 speed?
You absolutely can.
I would like to do.
Okay, I'm going to mark that down. You are going to arrive sooner now.
So my speed would be
Yeah.
70.
Yeah, okay. Would that be regardless of who you go right past?
No, if I see Heckna or if I see the party, I would be stopping.
Okay. If you go at that full tilt of 70 feet per turn, per movement, doing a move and action, you're going to pass Heckna.
So fast.
That's really fucking funny. Do it. Flex on him. Flex on him.
Deja vu! I've just been in this place before!
I think I will.
You will? Okay.
Yeah!
You just zip past him.
This is
Carrying a completely limp Calamity.
Limp Lamity.
Just a stampede.
It's like that image of the baby centaurs with the baby top, baby flopping, because that's her special move.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. And Fog, you're not far behind. Because again, you are also fast. I was assuming you just were keeping pace with everyone else.
Yes.
Yes. So you move 50 per. So
Yep.
you're not too far behind on that as well. Smash cutting back to the other side. Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, did I ever have the Lich take his action last time?
I don't think he's done anything since Gilbert tore into him.
I don't think so. I'm sorry. Hold on.
To be fair, that was a lot that just happened to this man.
Gosh, yeah. I hope he has a bad day. Screw that guy.
He kind of deserves it after all this.
That's fair. I am just saying, I am so glad it was that group that came upon a lich powerful enough to outdo a curse from Heckna. Calamity would have ended up retired as a villain. I'm sorry.
The Lich spends that particular action trying to get at Gilbert. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh.
Woof.
So Gilbert is like... So you know how Calamity has the spider climb thing? So she does that thing where she skitters on people and around them and stuff?
He's been taking lessons! He's been
watching and learning.
As like the Lich is like reaching around, like trying to dig his claws into Gil, like the claws scrape on like the armor just as it's moving out of the way as Gilbert just skitters around on him. So sorry. Now, Gilbert, go ahead and take one of your actions.
Okay. I'm still in bitey mode, so.
Yep.
And is this just a straight roll or?
This is just a straight roll.
Okay.
He's still blinded.
Is it? Oh, is it until your next turn?
Yes.
Okay, so no, it is with advantage.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that's better. And it's still with the +6, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's another 19 plus 6. So I think that hits.
Yeah. Do you want to pump more smite, or do you have more smites to pump into this?
Yes.
Because you used 2.
Hold on. Oh yeah, I did use 2. All right.
And I think full feral, your brain is just like damaged, much damage as possible.
So I used 2. I can use my last 2nd level spell for this, which so it's 2d8 extra radiant damage.
Yep.
Plus another d8 for any level higher than first. So that should be 3d8, correct?
And then it becomes 4d8 because it's undead.
Okay.
Yes.
Where's my other d8?
No, you don't need to roll, because again, this is on a track.
I just want to see.
Yeah, go ahead and roll, actually, just so you can see it. Because that is satisfying.
Alright, 8, 7, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah. Once again, a clawed Gilbert spider hand. So the carapace is now spreading across your hands as well to protect them as you slam into his sternum, grab a rib, and again a flash and crack of divine energy as you rip that rib out and go to stab him into the eye with it.
Holy spider!
Did you make 2 attacks, by the way, or did you just make
that
one?
was just one.
That was just one, so make your second attack.
Oh no, okay. And he's still blinded, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Go, Gilbert, go, Gilbert, go!
Oof, those are not good. It's a 14?
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. You go to slam this bone into his eye, already getting ready to pump the divine energies into his own bone to smite him with his own rib.
Could I use one of my inspirations?
You can use one of your inspirations, yeah.
Okay. That's better. 12 plus 18.
18, that's going to hit.
Good. I am
You
murdery.
jab the bone, his own rib, into his eye socket and pump enough divine energy into the smite to have it explode in your hands. The rib shatters into his eye. The skull captures most of the shrapnel, but some shrapnel does leave out some holes in the skull as well as the eye socket itself. Eugene.
Mm-hmm. It is 1,000 voices in prayer to Pelor, as Eugene is going to step around. The sunbeam ends. The thing coils, immediately flares brighter, and fires again. Because I can create a new beam on any player's turn for 1 minute. So he has to make that save again.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage was a 19 on the die still. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So that is a 19 on the die is a 29.
Jeez.
Hey.
Okay. So he takes half damage and isn't blinded, but it still hurts.
Yep. Absolutely does still hurt, and he's not blinded. Splendor. Death saving throw.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. That is an 18. Come on, baby.
Hey.
Come on, come on.
Alright, an 18 does pass, so that's 2 passes so far. Just so you know, on a 3rd pass, you will no longer have to take death saving throws unless something puts you back into bleed out.
Oh. Someone is furiously typing.
Oh, that was me. I'm so sorry. I'm about to mute again.
It's like, are you having like an earthquake over there?
No, it's just beep screaming.
Reminded me of when I lived in California.
Actually, no, it won't do that yet. It's going to continue to attempt to smack Gilbert. Yeah, that is a natural 20 on one of its attacks.
Yikes. Yeah. That'll hit me.
You are swatted off of him. You are going to take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Halved down to 5, as you are currently resistant to non-silvered, non-magical damage.
Okay. I will
would
also
like-
say. Oh, sorry.
Mine is not important. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, because normally my armor class is 20.
Yeah.
I will say, since Gil is kind of in ravenous monster spider mode, he would have dropped the clown shield that he has, so it would drop his armor class down to an 18.
Okay. Good
Because
to
he's
know.
not utilizing it; he's using his arms. So
Yeah.
I think it would make sense.
Absolutely. Okay. Next is the other crew. We snap back to them. May
Yeah.
is on this round that you can see what's happening. Splendor's on the ground. Their torso is rotted. You can see even up their neck, just rotted flesh. You from this distance, you're not sure if they're breathing. Standing over Splendor's body is Eugene. Actually, no, he shifted at this point. He shifted off to the side.
He's
but
still
Eugene,
around her, but yeah.
still near her, firing like huge beams of light, searing into the creature. You can see not far from him, scrambling to their feet. You recognize them from the armor in the outfit. Gilbert. Their head fully spider now. A whole extra pair of arms fully out. Claws. The claws are scratched and some are a little broken from where they've just been channeling divine concussive force out into the bone of this creature. And you see standing tall, looking surprisingly damaged, a lich. Not far from the lich is Locke's wagon, and Locke is on the ground, doesn't appear to be breathing.
Is this within 1 movement from me?
It is not within. Well, what's your movement speed now? Because it's not 70 anymore, right? It's only for 1 round.
Yeah, that's for 1 round. It's
Yeah.
35.
It is not. It is not within 1 movement.
Can I use my bonus action to get to Splendor?
If you're trying to get in melee to Splendor, do you have a way to use a bonus action to dash?
I don't think I do. I was wondering if...
Yeah, if you're trying to get in touch range of Splendor, it is going to take a move and dash.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to move and dash. So all you hear is like this like guttural crying scream as May beelines it to Splendor, jumps off of the unicycle, and like lands probably as close to on top of Splendor as possible, and just uncontrollable sobbing.
Oh.
I want. What happens to Calamity?
Yeah, that's my question, I will be honest. It is perfectly fine if you throw her. It would be very funny.
I think I think obviously she's not going to yeet Calamity off of the unicycle.
Please, I beg, let her fly for a second.
Definitely like a combination as May lands, she's like tossing Calamity down onto Calamity's feet.
Yeah.
Just
Oh.
Oh.
Man.
Calamity.
and
Yeah.
hold on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, May.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast my last healing word.
Thunder.
Aw.
Yeah.
We just talked about this. You wanted this opportunity.
Okay.
So real quickly, let's find out how much you heal for. May, go ahead and what's the number there?
5 points.
Have
Oh
your
wait,
thing
actually
loaded,
let me cast it at a 2nd level instead of, I didn't realize I had a 2nd level.
Okay. Splendor, have your thing loaded. You are technically part of the first crew. So I'll have you go with them. But you're going to go at the top of them. Okay. Calamity, what are you doing in this moment?
Quick
Is
rehash
Calamity's
of
brain
the...
even turned on?
I think the scream and being thrown reminded her that this is not what she thinks it is.
Yes.
So I want a quick scan of the surface level observation.
Splendor's on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You're watching some of the rot get removed and some of the golden skin coming back.
Yeah.
Gilbert, full hybrid werespider, looking feral.
Okay.
Eugene cutting massive swaths out, not just out of this creature, by the way, because Sunbeam's, isn't it like
a 60-foot line?
Yeah, so out of the surrounding landscape, searing swaths of the land and tents.
And it sounds like a chorus screaming prayers to Pelor.
Yup.
A chorus of 1,000 plus people.
You see a very powerful entity, a lich, who looks surprisingly fucked up. And behind him, you see Locke's wagon with a non-breathing Locke behind, just in the doorway.
Oh boy, there is a lot here. One, there are a lot of, like, calamity shutdown things here, but there's also a big dangerous thing, and I'm trying to figure out what takes precedence here. On instinct, she knows Heckna is coming. Like, this way. There's no way he isn't.
Yep.
And I'm worried Splendor's thing is bringing Heckna here, so I don't want to do that. No, I won't ask. That's meta. I'm just going to assume and be safe because I don't want to steal the thing. Instead, what we're going to do is we are going to, as the sussy little goblin we are, revert to instinct. We are going to wait for Heckna and whatever... No, we're just going to wait. Basically, the minute this guy tries to do anything, we are going to call him an embarrassing rube. Which is to say we're waiting to use Supreme Heckler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just keeping an eye out for the Heckna.
Okay. Fog, you and Heckna are still trying to catch up. I'll say there's a brief moment where if Fog's like... Calamity's taken. I'm assuming Fog doesn't like care to pass Heckna.
No, his thought is Calamity, so
there's a brief moment. There's a very brief moment where, like, because Fog is only slightly faster than Heckna is, you guys are almost running side by side.
Race.
I was just about to say that might be something in the back of Fog's head where it's like, oh, we're racing? I'm gonna be faster.
You know what? I'll allow. If you want to take a level of exhaustion for overexertion, you can get there with an action left to do something. Because at this point, you're close enough to hear the thousands of voices offering prayers to Pelor, feral chittering noises, May scream, and just the general chaos, and you can smell the rot and blood in the air. So Fog, if you want, I'll say you can take the point. You can take a point of exhaustion for that.
Yeah, I'll do that because that definitely clicks something in his head of like, oh, that's definitely more important than trying to outrace Heckna.
Okay. You are arriving with an action. You are not in melee range of anyone. You cannot. You might have to spend your action to get to melee range, but you are there now.
Okay. There it is.
Also, poor Galorum, if they're still awake and watching. Galorum, buddy, it's okay to go to bed. You can
Don't
watch
listen.
the rest later if you're still here.
Don't listen. You're the only thing keeping me alive.
What?
No, he's
May
still
just
here.
looks offended.
Splendor continues to look dead.
Hey, Lindsay, how much did you heal Splendor for?
8 points.
8.
8 points. Okay.
Okay. So, Fog, what are you going to do?
Well, you said it took my action to get there.
It took your movement to get there. You have a move. I'm saying it's going to take your movement and bonus. You have a single action to do something as you arrive. I don't know that you have a whole lot. You might have to just spend it to actually get into melee, but this puts you into the fight.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. Well. I do have that, but I don't think that's actually going to do anything beneficial. Oh, I forgot about this. That might work. Is the Lich within 90 feet of me?
Yes.
Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Does your Hunter's Mark have a physical aspect to it? Is there any kind of special look? How do you want this to happen? Is it just a weight that he suddenly is aware of, or is there like something that happens?
Oh, you gave me so much to work with, and I actually did think of something, and I think this will be fun and thematic for Fog.
Okay.
When Fog at least casts Hunter's Mark on someone, they begin to emit a foggy presence on themselves. Not that it does anything to them.
Yes. They're just a really weak fog machine.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
And it is a bit of a give for Fog as far as the fact that, oh, now this person knows they've been marked, but they essentially have this bit of fog that comes off of them, and kind of like a fog machine, like going through like too much mesh, you know. It doesn't quite come all the way through, so it doesn't really do anything aside from just occasionally like wisping out.
Love it. Absolutely love that. Okay. And you can also see, I think it would be really good and thematic for him to also be releasing some of that wisp to show the connection there.
Yes. Love it.
That is so cool.
Actually, can we have it like come out of his mouth?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I love Foggy so much.
Okay. We're going to shift. Hold on. Let me roll something real quick. Okay. We're going to shift back. Splendor, you get to take top of the round for this one.
Okay. As Splendor goes down on the ground and everything starts to fade out, she says something to Eugene, but she can't even really hear it. And then everything goes dark as she hits the dusty carnival grounds. And when she lands, like, it's very cold. And after a while, it doesn't feel like dirt. It feels more like sand. And she's not felt sand here. There's this distant roar of either the crowd or blood in her ears. And she can't quite make it out. But after a moment, it fades. And as the sand starts to shift somewhere above her head, she can hear someone walking towards her. But for some reason, she can't move. She can't even open her eyes. Everything feels dark. But at the same time, it's like there's a spotlight directly on her, and she's aware of it. She can feel its heat, like the sun. And she listens sort of helplessly as the steps come closer and stop, with a foot on either side of her head almost. And she listens, and she can hear the presence of the person just standing there. Well, now, I know I asked you to come with me, but I didn't expect for you to follow me all the way. Waylon? You're not looking so good, Golden Child. I don't think you're quite ready for this yet, are you? Waylon, This isn't... No. Shh. We can talk later. Seems like you're in trouble. That was always the way with you, wasn't it? Come on now. Get up. They're waiting for you. Who? And in this windy, blustering rush, the world around her starts to tune back in. Everything that was frozen wheels back into motion, and the sounds become deafening. She hears Mayworth screaming, and suddenly she's being shaken. And Splendor's eyes snap open. She goes to take a breath, and all she can do is hack and cough at the dirt in her lungs as the chaos unfolds around her in real time.
Okay. And Splendor, you do have a move action and bonus action to do here.
Let me see what I have, and quite honestly, if she would, because I feel like, depending on what I've got...
If it feels more thematic, Splendor can take that time instead to get their bearings and to realize what's going on and to breathe.
Honestly, that seems more likely, because that was a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a lot. I agree. You sputter back to consciousness from the very brink of death. And despite the pain just racking your body, because again, there's still a massive part of you that's just festering rot.
Yeah.
You are conscious and awake and aware.
Yeah, she's gonna just breathe.
Yeah. Gilbert.
Yes.
Your first action.
Okay. I have a little bit of a question, because I know this is all still, like, mind theater and thematic. Is it possible for me to use one of my channel divinities?
Depending on what it is, what is it?
It's the Turn the Unholy. Here, I'll send a thing of it. I don't think, it's a wisdom saving throw. The guy's gonna win, but,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will say that you can use this as one of your things. It's going to take a very different shape, but yes.
Yeah, I imagine, because Gil was knocked off of the thing, right?
Yeah.
So, being a feral little creature now, he probably is, gonna start, that, loud chittering sound.
Yeah.
Because it says that can see or hear me within 30 feet, so...
Yeah. Somewhere between a roar and a chitter. A roar of anger and rage. Of just feral energy. You release that energy out of your body. Your body knows what it's doing, even if your brain's not fully there. So that comes out in a wave with that sound. And it's going to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. It does succeed. So it is not turned. You want to take any movement?
Yeah. While Gil is doing his crazy chittering roar thing, he's just going to run towards the lich.
Fully feral back at it?
Yeah, screaming as he's running, getting ready to just tear into him again.
Yep, okay. Eugene.
He's going to step back around Splendor, and another beam lances forth.
Okay.
Con save with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, that is a 19.
Okay, it succeeds, but it'll take half damage and is not blinded, but it's still taking damage.
Yep, it's still taking damage. Got it. As you carve another swath out of it, you only clip it, but it's still it's something.
Yeah. At this point, Eugene's hand, his entire forearm is just glowing brightly with divine energy. Like, it's not even a forearm at this point. It's a conduit for this roiling sunlight. And, yeah. That is what is happening.
Okay. Gilbert, you get to make another action. I'm assuming more feral absolute attacking.
Oh, I can do more things.
Yeah, you get to do 2 actions. Every round essentially. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why I assumed that, like, because I didn't.
The Turn the Unholy is technically an action. It just meant that you couldn't make make an attack with that action as well, but you still get a second action because of how we're doing this particular thematic fight. This is not going to be this is not setting precedence for anything. This fight is fully thematic done. So
yeah. Okay, and is this at advantage or straight roll?
Straight roll.
This is
not
never.
Yeah,
that's not blinded.
Okay. Ugh, that doesn't work. 9.
9's not going to do it.
Yeah, no. I rolled a 3.
Unfortunate.
I mean, I could use my other inspiration.
You could if you wanted to.
Nope.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
Seeing Splendor sitting back up. Again, it is a skull with flames for eyes. Hard to get emotion out of this thing. Even still, there's a sense of indignation. Like, this thing's like, how dare you still breathe in my presence? And he's going to cast Disintegrate.
Oh my gosh.
No!
As the beam of energy lances towards Splendor.
Hey. I don't know if you're about to do a clutch save here, but I do. Yeah. I did say the next thing this guy does gets an immediate Supreme Heckler. Yes, I don't know if that affects anything this does. Basically, whenever a character makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can use your Heckler's dice as a reaction to make them subtract the result of their Heckler's dice.
It is a dexterity saving throw on Splendor's part.
Okay, then.
Do you still want to use it anyways?
She doesn't know what the fuck this is. She's definitely going to use it, but it's not at Splendor, so it's just going to do nothing.
At Splendor, so it's just going to do nothing. Is there something you want to say to him? Like, do you want to just come up with something?
I think before I had said something like, really quick, we were just going to go look across. You know, we're putting on a show at this point. We know Heckna's coming, which is... I don't like that she's getting comfort from that feeling. But we're gonna look back, look at this guy, go, "Jeez, you're gonna embarrass everyone here. Relax." Wait until the big guy gets a load of this.
I love that. I love that. Now, the reason why I asked if you wanted to say something specific is because I was going to allow for him to change targets.
Okay. Let's go. Do it, coward. Bet you fucking won't.
So he does.
Yes. Come on, motherfucker.
Okay, so just to be clear here.
Yeah.
So you can realize what's happening. Disintegrate is 10d6 plus 14 damage.
Oh, I definitely know.
My God.
I'm so aware.
If you are reduced to 0 from this spell, not only does it kill you, it reduces you to dust, and a wish spell is needed to resurrect you.
Hey, do you want to know what's really funny about this? And I say this knowing full well what I have gotten myself into.
Yes.
This is... Calamity at max has 37 hit points, so there's no way she doesn't. No way.
Now, all that said...
I fear no fucking god. Come on, Jas.
You do see, as the beam is streaking towards you, you hear, "That's not a good joke." And a snap of fingers, and the beam stops.
I love my Sky Daddy.
Yes!
As Heckna had arrived, that's what I had rolled before we started this round, he had arrived enough that he can see what's happening over the tents.
My Sky Daddy. Oh! Just the cheekiest little fucking curtsy. It is full gremlin. It is full
Oh my
gremlin at
God.
this full-grown fucking lich. My dad's here.
My dad can beat you up.
The Lich's flaming eyes shift, and then the full body kind of slightly tilts so they can look towards the figure coming over the tents. Just as that's happening, you hear another voice, "Oi, fucker!" And you see a beam of energy lance into the side of the Lich, as the way Locke's immortality works is he's got regenerative immortality, he respawns.
My beloved. Both my dads are here.
And you see in his hand, it's... The characters, you guys have almost no idea what the fuck he's holding. But it looks similar in nature to the thing that Calamity has been using recently that shot the candle, except for it's much smaller and handheld.
Of course he has a gun.
And he's shooting it with a laser pistol.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I love the fact that there's a bird with a laser gun.
I love my dad.
I had given Calamity the option of buying a laser pistol, which means he has a laser pistol.
Yes.
Oh my god. I love this so much.
The beam from this is a mild annoyance.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
No, it's fine. It's style points.
No, I accidentally clicked on something on stream. I'm trying to get to where we can do stuff after stream.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
The beam from this is a mild annoyance. It does not hurt the Lich very much at all. However, the fight has definitely turned. Whereas previously it was you're holding on for life. You feel the shift in the battle now. Heckna has arrived, which normally terrifying. Still slightly terrifying, but at least it's terrifying in a different direction.
I love Sky Daddy. Sorry, got all that thing about being loyal to you got overdone. I'm sorry. That is a joke. I would like to say that is a joke.
Legally, that's a joke.
Legally.
For legal purposes.
And we're going to go back to group 2. So, May, you get to start us off.
Yeah.
What was May doing?
So May is...
Bradley, that's great.
You're welcome.
Yeah, May?
Lindsay?
Sorry. I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh.
So with her speak with animals, I'm guessing that it's still
You can hear that stampede coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far away are they? Like, will they be here in...
They're here. They're literally going to be happening at the end of group 2's round.
Okay. So I think May right now is rifling through her bag. Her hand wraps around the healing potion that's in her bag. And as she's doing this, she sends out a mental signal to the amalgamations that says, "Fucking get it."
Mm-hmm. I love that.
Yes! Girl boss shit! Hot girl shit. May, all the time.
And she like slams the potion, like almost tries to like force the potion down Splendor's throat.
Just like those people that crush the water bottles as they drink them, it's like
I'm alive and now I'm drowning.
With a healing potion, so it's fine. And then so she's gonna do that simultaneously. And then as a bonus action, she's going to cast another Bardic Inspiration with the Mote of Potential. And she's going to give that to Calamity and be like, "You've got this."
It's so sweet. I'm going to misuse this.
It was an olive branch.
I'm so sorry.
She's back in the room.
I only know chaos.
We go back to our freaking room in the hostel, and I was like, "What the hell happened?"
So, Calamity, a fluffy pink disco cloud with like glitter and rainbows, it has popped up and is circling your head.
Reminds her of home.
Let me know when you would like to use this because it changes depending on what you're going to try to do.
Okay.
I raise my hand.
Is that one of your ferrets, Jask?
It is not.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
For context, Roxy just sent me that, and I was like, I know a group of people who might need to see something adorable.
That's real good.
We need some heals of ferrets.
I raise my hand, actually. How many heals?
Yeah, Lindsay, how much did you heal Splendor for?
I don't know. I just have one healing potion written down. This was like at the very beginning.
So it's 2d4 plus 4?
Yeah,
Sweet.
2d4 plus... It was one of the cream soda ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And you
have
said
2d4 plus 2 written down.
Okay, then it's that.
And
Okay, I'm going to roll that.
I was going to say, you said you did an action for that. Is that right?
Yeah, you spent an action
Yeah.
game, right?
So
you don't need to roll it.
It's 10?
yeah, 10
It's
HP.
a full flat 10. When using an action to administer a potion in this campaign, it is heal for max if you
There you go.
do an action.
I didn't know that, but now I do, and it worked out well.
You waterboard Splendor,
Of course.
But healthily.
but healthily. It's a
And
healthy
it's a helpful waterboard.
Yeah.
My favorite kind.
This is healthy cough blood.
True rebellion of passion.
It's like a soda too.
Yeah.
How uncomfortable.
Fizzy.
Yeah,
Probably gonna... Yeah, your noses.
it is literally, because like those potions are literally a cream soda.
Oh, man.
That sounds delicious.
What, waterboarding via cream soda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a way to go.
You're not going to hear
I'm
me
sorry.
complain.
I'm sorry, would you like to redo this encounter? Would you like to try next?
Yes.
Jess.
I have a spider right now, okay? I'm
Fog.
doing great.
Fog.
Yeah.
It is your go.
Oh, right. My turn. So... Fog doesn't like that thing. And he's going to move towards it to do a slash attack against it.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack.
Did the Animalgamations, did they follow my ask? I don't know if they did or not, but...
They will be acting at the end of this.
I've had to
round,
pee so
which
many
is going to be
times.
after Calamity.
Gotcha.
I actually forgot what to add. Is it my
It's gonna
proficiency?
be,
Add to my...
because of the way we're doing this thematic battle, you're doing athletics actually, so it's a D20 plus athletics.
Okay. Thank you. My brain just did a real
You're all
dump
good.
there.
Once again, highly recommend doing what Splendor's been doing. Make flashcards.
Yeah,
It's gonna help with making combat smoother.
if Splendor's up to it, maybe after.
I am always up to it. Just bother me.
14 to hit?
14's going to miss. You have multiple attacks a turn. You can make another one.
That is true. So yeah, I'm gonna go to hit again. And clear my calculator because simple math is hard for me today. $19.
A 19 is going to hit. Again, don't roll damage. Do you have anything that would be added to this? Stunning strikes, smites, anything extra you want to add?
No, but Hunter's Mark adds a 1d6 damage on
Correct.
top.
Okay, I will mark that down. What does that d6 damage look like? Is there anything thematically you want to do with that? Is it a flare in the fog that's coming out? Is it the fog turning to a different color?
I actually like the different color idea to show that I hit my mark.
Yeah. Like
So,
a quick flash of like a blood red across the fog before it goes back to the light.
yeah. Yeah, I love that.
Absolutely love that.
We got the special effects up in here.
Look, I love special effects. Don't get me started on that.
Calamity.
Yeah, so about that whole misusing the motive potential.
Yes.
We are full goblin, my dad's cooler than you. And by that I mean, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm ruining a very cool and serious moment.
No, please.
Okay.
That's part of the rebellion, is the danger and the joke.
Also, we know Calamity by this point, so honestly, we expect this?
You know what, that's fair. You can't expect anything more.
Also, since their conversation, May has decided to give full trust to Calamity, thinking that, like, whatever she does is for a reason. So.
Oh.
What a cute mistake.
It's... Anyways, I won't get into that. But we are full shitty goblin, my dad's cooler than you. Fuck you. He drives a fucking Mercedes-Benz. What are you doing? Look at yourself. And I don't know if you will allow me this, but since it seems like we're still in thematic times, right? I think Calamity is going full parrot on Heckna's shoulder, full sidekick. She is playing her role as the marionette to a T, and so I would like to use Calamity's mode of inspiration to help Heckna further beat the fuck out of this unfunny motherfucker, right?
Okay. I thematically have something fun for that. So first we're going to resolve the stampede that arrives.
Yes, it does.
You had been hearing a rumbling, and the only ones who had any clue of what that is would be May, Calamity, Fog, and maybe Heckna, if he glanced back at any point over what's rumbling behind him. And suddenly coming around the corner, plowing through tents, plowing over people who have started to gather now that things are starting to get a bit more under control and there's no longer a lich going full buck wild. And also, Heckna's here, so you've gathered a crowd. A stampede of animalgamations, first led by a trio of feral goblin-y kind of like monkeys, which again, animalgamations, these are quote-unquote monkeys, and they are in full flesh-out limbs, far too wrong to be called a monkey anymore in true. Just leaping 20 feet at a time, trying to get at him. Just behind them is an elephant, who just full-on, like there is a person not even in its way, just slightly off of its way, and it just picks the person up and throws them at the lich.
Yes. Chaos.
Behind that, you've got mules just trying to keep pace, but their shitty little mule legs, combined with the fact that they're not quite right and don't bend at the right angles, aren't keeping a very good pace, but they are still arriving.
I have a spiritual connection with this mule.
I kiss them so sweet and gentle.
As they come crashing into the scene. The elephant does get an attack off. It's the only one that gets an attack off right away. Actually, the monkeys have a ranged attack technically. The monkeys are going to you watch them. The ranged attack is called the Fling of Filth.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't need to describe that further. So they firing squad the lich with their filth. Only one of those hit, followed by a guy colliding headfirst into what just hit.
You lived a good fucking life, Carl. It's the best you're gonna get.
You hear a sickening crack, and the guy just hits the ground like completely limp.
And then is atomized by my holy light. Just
Susan's not gonna like hearing about this. Oh.
We found our NPC that we're going to adopt. This is him.
He's already dead.
Imagine being the HR person for the Revelia.
So it's at this point that we're going to say that combat is officially over with a thematic for the ending. Because there is no hope for this Lich at this point, and almost all of his high-level spell slots have been already taken.
Can I say what happens to Eugene?
Yeah, so give me Eugene's scene real quick.
So
and I'll make additions if I need to. Or changes.
The holy light recedes.
Real quickly, the Lich is still alive. It's just that what's going to be happening is Heckna's turn is going to be ending it.
Okay. Yeah. Heckna goes to do what he does, and this is what happens after Heckna does what he does.
Yes. Okay.
The light recedes like a dimming torch, like a flickering bulb, and Eugene's hand, gnarled from massive amounts of radiant energy, massive amounts of necrotic energy passing through it, he slumps to the ground. Splendor, you're behind Eugene. He slumps to the ground and he falls on his back. And you look and you see Eugene's eyes are now gold. They're human eyes, but the irises are a bright gold color. And he just says, "Did I do it, Dad?" And he passes out.
Love that. Shifting to the thing that Heckna's doing, though. Calamity, you said you wanted to be fully involved here.
Yep. Anything he says, Calamity's doing. Anything he sets her up to do, Calamity's doing. Full sidekick. Full send. I'm not a fucking coward.
He does an act he hasn't done a few in a very long time. It starts with just a single hand out as he keeps walking.
Oh no.
It's the very gentle hand out, palm up. The very, come, join me. Where you're supposed to put your hand on his. Very almost offering you to dance.
Yep.
And do you?
Fucking course.
Okay. And this is why, Fox, by the way, I said, funny that you should say that for the What Is This Weekend at Bernie's. As Heckna twirls Calamity, you watch strings fall from his hand. And then he jerks his hand up, and Calamity, you are a marionette once more for Heckna.
Yep.
As he does the little act of approaching this Lich, one hand hovering over to his side, fingers twirling and moving. Now, the motions he's making with his hand doesn't translate into the motions Calamity is making. It is very much just showmanship, and what's happening here is Calamity knowing what to do just from context. She has been trained well. She is a good little puppet. He, in the other hand, just reaches backwards, much like Calamity does when reaching into her own hammer space, and pulls out a large, probably meant to be two-handed hammer. I think a lot of you have already seen this hammer before.
Mm-hmm.
But I can, if my computer will be fast enough, I'll pull this up. It is for some reason fighting me on this. And you can hear snickering coming from the hammer. In fact, you hear like a snickering and then a "Ya done goofed, kiddo," coming from the hammer, because it does speak. It's fully sentient. And in tandem, fighting all together now. Honestly, as a whole group, all of you contributing in little different ways. The animals clashing and colliding, attacking the Lich. Locke taking his pot shots. He can't leave, so he can't get better aim. This pistol actually doesn't have that much of a good range, so he's taking these at disadvantage, but taking what pot shots he can. Eugene firing off what little beams he can before fully burning out. Gilbert going absolutely fucking feral. Fog with their hunter's mark, fog leaking from their mouth, and a fog settling around the creature, around the lich, with flashes of red, almost like red lightning is streaking through the fog itself with every strike. And then a playful dance between Heckna and Calamity as they both go to town, striking from different angles, attacking, getting attention from one direction and attacking from another. You smash the lich to pieces. And all that is left is that one little gem on the ground. Heckna moves to grab the gem. Does anybody do anything, say anything?
I assume I'm not released.
Not yet, no.
Yeah,
Actually,
okay.
He's not going to let go of the punchline. So yes, you are released.
Oh, shit. Well, we're still not doing things. I think we are now, after we've been released, waiting, bated breath, assess the situation. Lie as hard as hell if we need to, but we're not going to say anything until we know what he's thinking.
Okay. Picks up the gem. Holds it up to the sky to look at it as if to look at it in the light. Again, everything he does is showmanshipy.
Mm-hmm.
Well. What a terrible jokester. Really bad at it. Not fit for the Revelia. And he crushes it in his hands and turns to dust.
Calamity's gonna incite. I assume there's a crowd around, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Instead of giving him the chance to start thinking about, well, hey, how did this end up happening? Right?
Yeah.
We're going to start, ensuring the crowd goes wild at this. Obviously he doesn't need to be raised up, but it's an ego stroke. It's God, what's his official title?
The host with the most.
The host with the most! Our wonderful happy Heckna, everybody! And hands up.
Yeah, I mean,
jazz hands to him.
No rolls needed.
Yeah.
An absolutely awe-inspiring fight, and it's Heckna, so everybody goes fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Eugene, we've got your scene already.
Mm-hmm.
Gilbert, you are coming too. The feralness is leaving you. The danger is gone. You're vaguely aware that danger is still here, but it's not immediate. But it's not immediate. You can choose to start trying to calm yourself, or if you want, you can stay feral.
Well, I had a thing actually.
Yeah. Please.
But I'm still how much of me is spider?
You are chitinous in a lot of the body. Head is full spider, and you have an extra pair of arms, and that's about it.
Okay. I would say he's definitely starting to calm a little bit, but as he starts to realize that the main danger is past, right?
Yes.
The kind of glow of the white gold from his attacks fades from his hands and arms, and he lets out this kind of confused but fearful chitter, and starts looking around with all of his eyes, but there's a few of the eyes that are missing, and he just takes off skittering towards the space where he first transformed, and on the ground in the dirt there is his rapier, and there's some dirt kind of muddying the white tassel attached to the grip, and he just, as he's coming down from that feral hunger, he slumps beside it and just nuzzles against the hilt of it and just passes out.
Okay. May. Let's get a scene from you. In this moment, what's happening?
Mm-hmm. So after May kind of throws the potion down Splender's throat and realizes that Splendor is recovering, she kind of scoots back, crawls backwards a good ways away from what just happened, and she reaches up slowly and starts to tug on the edge of her mask, and then just faster and faster tries to pull it off of her face. And you can hear her say, I don't want to remember this part. I don't want to remember this part. I don't want to remember this.
And the mask stays firm.
And that's it.
Okay. Splendor.
Yeah. Splendor comes back to the world of the living, promptly gets nearly drowned, chokes and sputters, but feels better for it, relatively speaking. But man, this is more confusing than being almost dead. Mostly with Heckna and all that's going on. Like, that's a lot to take in. Her immediate, like, numb body instinct is to get up. So, like, her chest lifting up first, just out of practice, and her arms kind of dragging behind. She tries to get upright and stumbles a little bit until she's eventually on her feet. And by then, May is already, like, scuttled away off to the side. And she's still kind of numbly watching as Heckna and Calamity just go perfectly in sync with what they're doing. And when he's got the gem in his hand, she blinks slowly and then she looks away. Again, still feeling like the world is going at full speed, but she's sluggish and casting a look over everybody else in the aftermath of what's happened.
Okay. And Fog.
Fog doesn't do much. He stands up. He acknowledges what's going on mentally, but he's not physically reacting to anything, as he's starting to feel a new sensation that he's never felt yet. And he says, I feel hungry.
Fuck oh god, oh fuck oh god, oh fuck oh god.
God.
I think that's a very good point for us to end for tonight.
I have one question.
Yes.
What the snake doing?
No! How did Jimmy didn't get his moment?
I forgot to put him in combat.
He doesn't have the belt yet. It's fine.
He does have the belt.
No, so I looked at your name and I was like May and Fettuccine. Wait, what the snake? Also, we needed a little comic relief. So I felt as resident streamer, I had to bring the yucks. That's what you subscribe for, ain't it? Ain't it? Dokuro Jim and his funny little jokes.
At this point, I think that, like, so this whole thing has been going on for however long. I feel like Fettuccine was like, I think I'm gonna kick it with Olive today.
I mean, mid-sprint, Fettuccine just left. Like, while you guys were running to help, Fettuccine's like, this is not my dog.
He just coils like a spring and shoots off.
Yes.
Not my clowns, not my circus, man.
He's gonna be eating those little, like, mushrooms in the sweet with Olive.
Yeah.
I like to think that it happens, like,
Okay, yeah, I'll call you tomorrow.
Before the,
Yes.
the casino. Because I don't think I brought him in there either.
Okay.
But it could also just be just mid-sprint. He was like, you know what?
You don't want Fettuccine to see your sins with that vampire?
He's my son. He can't witness it.
Oh, but we had to watch it. No.
Yeah, no, Galorum, this was another big episode.
This was a doozy of an episode, so let's go ahead and close the episode here. And we can hang out a little bit afterwards for some aftercare, because this was
Jazz,
heavy.
do we level up?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
What?
Heckna took the kill shot.
Heckna.
Kill stealer. Kill stealer.
I have a question,
He
Jask.
ninja'd you.
I have a question, Jask. because this was a character turning point for Eugene, I'm going to message you something, and you can say no if you want, because it does give me a little bit of an advantage with what it would give me, but this is something I wanted to do for Eugene, if it's okay with you. I'm going to message you about it, but that's going to be the end of the stream, everyone. Good God, I almost killed us all. Thank you, Jask, for making it thematic, so we didn't have to actually fight a lich. Thank you. Appreciate. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Thank you, Jask, for being such an awesome DM. Thank you, everyone here, for being awesome players, and we'll see you next Saturday for Rolebold D&D. Good night, everybody!
Good night.